to the High Tide tournament presented to you by Triton Valorant. And today we have a pretty small tournament. There will be two best of one matches, and the final will be a best of three. And we are looking forward to getting into it. So hopefully we'll have some great short matches today. What are you thinking? The first map is going to be Pearl. So
Pearl?
what team comps do you think you will be interested in seeing?
Probably comments about like mid low key. In pro, I think getting mid control is like very crucial, especially since if you were to just not take mid control and you have to go B main, it's kind of hard to like take site. You're just going through like one small choke point. Especially A, that's a very tight choke point. You get be spammed with mollies, you get spammed with smokes, which is really hard to get into.
Yep. Speaking of mollies and smokes, I can see that the free agent one team is oh well actually first they were hovering Breach for a second. I was going to say Breach is someone that we haven't I personally have not seen in a while except for being used on Fracture. I've the common sentiment that I've heard is that Breach is kind of a lackluster initiator now. So
San Jose State University is running it back.
I believe that that is just a
Wait,
a graphics change. So oh my bad. The people that were hovering Breach earlier was actually a full roster one.
is it this time?
Yeah.
Yeah. This is
So
full roster.
our attackers are looking like full roster one to start, and then free agent one is going to be the ones on defense.
It's fine.
Despite
that's
this graphics, despite the graphics mishap here, it's all good though. It'll get fixed eventually.
interesting. They're gonna go full roster one.
No, that's free agent. Yeah, so free agent one team, they're looking like they're going to run Clove as a solo smokes. Yeah, it's looking like they're gonna run Clove as a solo smokes, which is something that I was not expecting. Clove is not usually someone that you want to have on solo smokes, as I believe that she has like one of the shorter smoke times, and also even though they have that ability to smoke after they die,
Yeah,
it's
quite nerfed.
yeah,
For
6 seconds.
like so you can't even get a full defuse in, which
Yeah.
is full defuse is actually 7 seconds.
Yeah, I'm actually more of a fan of the full roster one pick of the Astra, because Astra is able to play stars across the map, allowing her to strategize where and when they want to use the smoke or another piece of utility.
Up I go! That'll work.
Indicator of like where they could be at, just due to their limited range and placing down smokes.
Yeah, and right off the bat, it looks like Free Agent One's team is going to fight for A and hold it down, as you see that that's where they have stacked most of their agents. And it does also look like Full Roster 1 is straight into the main.
Scout destroyed.
This guy gets flanked by S.
Down.
As we're getting not get the third. Kaladin holding down A site for the defense right now.
Wait, they are cutting noise, potentially maybe going and clearing art again as Ace and the Giant looking to clear art together.
Does look
Paladin
like
is
and Paladin is going to see that there are people main and are calming this to the team. Maybe Chamber might want to start rotating, but it does not look like it will be just yet. He's running. Everyone's Paladin trying to hold it. Fade in
30 seconds left. One enemy remaining. Spike planted.
That's yeah, and Airy left in a 1v3 situation to maybe he's trying to save his pistol. Looks like the rest of free agent or the full
Teleport's
roster
ready.
team is just trying to hold Spike down here. They are aware that Airy is over here on the
So long.
one could not find
to clear art, but was just by himself. So he swing into a Jet who was already holding the angle for a Link.
Alrighty. Yeah, I agree. Although it does look like Full Roster 1 are going to take advantage of this buy round and
Ooh.
rush.
But the only issue is Walker sticking B lane. Sky being a little bit.
Spike planted.
Spike already planted by full roster. Two
Last player standing.
Still waiting.
Yeah. Yeah, Full Roster 1 taking full advantage of their buy round. It makes sense to go down long, as that is the site that you usually will want to go to, or that most teams will tend to go for on their buy round, considering that pistols, they're not that great at a long range, unless it's a Sheriff. But unless the other team is forcing a Sheriff on a buy round, then in that case, B is just like a way easier site to take compared to A if their the other team is on a save.
I do wonder if, since they're on eco round and they're all like stuck in B link, instead of maybe smoking like B long, maybe they could just smoke and stuff in front of B link and like.
Yep, but here we see that Ares 1 does not find the kill, teleports away, saving his life for
Blinding crack.
later life.
Paladin gets one on Escort now, who was jiggling out A main. Now down to a.
It does look like Full Roster 1's looking to do a bit of a default here, just trying to figure out where free players are playing. It does
Blocking
look like
sight.
they have committed to B site here, executing. Jet backside kills Chamber.
Water shots.
And yep, now Spike is going down for Full Roster 1, and the free agents are trying to regroup in order for this retake to happen. It is going to be a 4v4 retake, so
Scout
free agents 2.
Last
now it's
player
now a 2v2,
standing.
now it's a 2v1.
One
Trying
enemy
to
remaining.
all around. Aware of the one halls, Hog Rider secures the first round for free agents.
Wait, I only just realized free agent is running go initiate. But with that, they were able to
Where are you?
walk and they were giving them so much information about this and just let them running. Not to say it was fairly close, it got down to a 1v1, but secure the offenses.
Yeah, I am also a very big fan of that double initiator comp. It allows them to get so much information. So even though they did get their B site was found to be the weaker site and they did take it, they were, like you said, able to get the information to retake fairly easily and win that. I believe that was actually the first buy round. Oh, never mind, actually. It's a bonus.
No distractions.
Dizzy winning that. Kind of stuck in
Last player standing.
get swung out by Esconite. Now Ares
Spike planted.
again. That will be 1v X as he is the last person alive. Probably because like he is playing B, so he has to rotate and sadly his team.
Teleport's ready.
Yeah, unfortunately, it did look like 2 of free agents players got sprayed through the art smoke there.
Yeah.
That is just unfortunate timing for them. Yeah, as Ares left in this 1v5, he is probably looking to save the gun, although he can't really
That's it.
does not look like he will be able to.
This game, there's 4 more.
Yeah.
And it's quite really hard round to even like win. Not impossible, but just very difficult, I must say.
You know, I haven't been outside the pro map boundaries. I never realized this train was this long.
Probably be. Yeah, not too sure. As you can see, there's probably more pros.
I'm here to stay.
Yeah. It does look like free agent team will be on a bit. Will be mostly on a full buy, except for Airy, who did not have enough to buy, but they will be using that chamber.
2-4 having no one to even trade him. As he swings out in mid against two, does he even get a kill? Does I think damage one of them a little bit.
Excuse me. Trap destroyed. You're finished.
Hold on, he gets one. But Dizzy, on the other hand, finds it.
They are so dead.
No, that is the Tour de Force. That is Chamber's
Tour de
ultimate.
Force being used, but he's
Spike
Dizzy
planted.
does not clear his corners. Tour de Force being pulled out again because the decay is now gone. Oh, just a whiff by Airy. A6 finds him, but Hog Rider trades. Not really trade, but he does find Ed.
Bear, take them!
Do you know about the
Last
devices
player
flying from
standing.
CT?
One enemy remaining.
Is
That's
Hog
one
Rider
for one.
aware of this?
Wait, he is back on a B link though, so he might find timing on Esconor. Esconor, I feel like blue on Esconor being used. That was swing by Hog Rider gets the 1v1.
Yeah, Hog Rider really saving these rounds for free agent, making the score closer to even, closing this small gap that was seen at the beginning of the game here.
A crucial
Nice work,
round
Lung.
as
All
Fade
of
Out
you.
was used.
That is true. They did use full roster one did use that Fade ultimate to try and full roster one
Yeah.
used the Fade ultimate to try and clear out that site, but they ended up not winning that round, so that Fade ultimate did kind of go to waste.
Yeah.
I think the more important part is that free agent one now has the money to still buy. I did see earlier that they were kind of teetering on the edge of not having enough money to buy. It does look like Airy actually saved last round to my off this. Very smart choice considering he's the only one holding B, so this off is going to be great for him to push the
Good.
other team off A.
And he flashed the butt. I cannot be on it. Yeah, and no,
Yeah, it's definitely the main fight.
Airy got punished super hard. He hit the shot, but
Does look like how he's talking to that knife. He's going to go into Colin, try and get one, does not find anything with those knives, unfortunately. The Vice ult is also going to go down for the side of full roster one here, just trying to stall for Spike to go off. It is a 3v5, and it's not in the favor of free agent.
yeah, they're all
Last player standing.
Enough!
Wait. Getting down me. Nope. And just that's just impossible.
Yeah, I think here we're seeing the unfortunate effect of being that full roster versus free agent team. The full roster team, like, they know each other, they have those comms, they're swinging off each other, they're playing together. Free agent one's still trying to find their footing as a team. They're still trying to figure out each other's play styles, trying to figure out who's good at what, who wants to go in
I
first.
won't flame anyone in particular, but I will say if you're holding B long with all into it ISO, it's probably not wise to give it up or play on the box. I did realize that Ares did not play on the box. Just off the week.
No, you saw it before, but that was a really
Not ready
great pick
yet.
either way because
Yeah.
that is their ISO down. That is that like second entry, like kind of basic, almost this game's
Retrieving
equivalent
flash.
of a tank since you can take an extra shot with the shield.
Fade being used, but I don't think it's actually it did spot it someone through the smoke, so you know potentially one of the is in main main. You just don't know who.
Yeah.
The roster is looking to possibly go mid. Airy is holding mid though, so we'll see if he gets a possible pick on either Jet or Fade. He's trying to pick on mid. Being really wise. Oh, Harry, but Harry still holding it. I'm not too sure if he's, I guess he's really confident about his aim, but I think A6 was even more confident.
I think Chamber is just one of those agents where you are only going to find value if you have that confidence, though. So
30 seconds
honestly,
left.
it is good on Airy for holding that angle. It's just he did get double swung
Yeah.
technically by the Jet and the Fade.
Wait, do they clear?
Kaladin is the
Dugout?
only one on Secret. Oh, but it doesn't look like full roster is aware of this.
Be faster.
Spike planted.
Let's spam the mid through the wall here. You want to swing into ASIC possibly.
Watching here.
Aggressive.
There, take them!
Wait, Sky is on. In the meantime, alright, let's get some. Both of them are still on site though. Sky is coming out.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Jet versus Jet. Wait, Jet did not shoot the
No,
cabbage out
Jet
in
did
time,
not
and
shoot the
it got
cabbages,
shot
and I
blinded.
think the reason why is because they both swung out to kill Hog Rida. So honestly, that was a great play by Free Agent 1 there to use the Sky ult as a distraction in order to
Another
almost kind of
fight.
make it a
Clean slate.
technically a 4v1.
Let's leave
because
whatever
in order to
happens
not
in
get
the
hit by the
past.
Sky ulti, they would have had to shoot or die to Hog Rider. They would have had to kill Hog Rider and
Yep.
shoot both cabbages, which is really hard to do when both players are trying to push at the same time.
Yeah, I would say that was a cruise around really for a free agent as both Fado and Sky was used. So if they did not win the round, it would be kind of
Yeah, it would have been a very expensive round. And I do like this
Yeah.
Bear, although I think Bear, unfortunately for you, those shoes are too big for you.
Destabilizing.
the Snake is. I think they're playing soccer.
Oh.
You are
It's
divided!
you and me.
Looks like Dizzy is going to get this ISO ult again, although it is going to be Kaladin, and Kaladin hasn't done this time.
Calvin a little bit better on
Concealment!
stand up. Sky was that good. It's not getting the trade.
Here.
Again.
Spike down A.
Kaladin sprays Octazia.
Last player standing.
Yeah, that was a great team play by Free Agent 1. This is what I'm saying here, like, they were still kind of figuring each other out early.
Yeah.
Kaladin was probably calling like, hey guys, I have this position in secret.
Yeah.
Like, we still have parts of site to work with.
Yes.
And in order for him to peek out, he needed the rest of the team to swing from CT. So when they swung out together, Kaladin also started spraying plant, got one, and then swung out. The full roster one had to turn to him to kill him, and that allowed the rest of the free agent team to flush out of CT and clear out the rest of full roster in order to win that round.
I am curious about the calm when Dizzy died to the Jet in dugout. I wonder if they knew the Jet was dugout, especially the place where they planted. That's very spammable from dugout.
Yeah.
And we saw Paladin getting two off of that.
Yeah, I mean, considering Kaladin for the most part after they dash out of A main at the start of the round, it is interesting that full roster did not
Wait.
pick up on that yet.
I think we saw a little fake from Full Roster. They made lots of noise to me, but Airy just having so much confidence, did not even TP out at all, still holding pillar, and now back into side.
Yeah, I think full roster 1, I believe they are on a save this round, or if not, they're on a light buy,
Yeah.
and that is why Jet has popped their knives here.
Escanor feeling and gets the kill all the way down in Hall from B main. So now with that kill, Airy and
That
the
does put
face
some
on Free
question marks on the
Agents.
map towards B, although it does look like Spike
Oh.
is heading A.
As you can see, Kaladin.
Yeah,
his
Kaladin's
favorite
still,
spot,
yeah,
dugout.
Kaladin's still holding that secret.
Will he get cleared out though is the question.
We might just have to call this spot and kill Kaladin. He's been getting so much value on the spot.
30 seconds left. Spike planted.
Ooh, wait, ASIC though.
Yeah, Kaladin getting a bit of a
Remember it.
reverse wall spam
Yeah.
there. Unfortunately, Kaladin was on 8 HP from those jet knives, so he's not gonna live that. Spike is down for full roster, so.
Wise actually just walked through CT now, and I'm too sure if Airy knows about this. See if they find timing. I don't think they do find timing.
Yeah, it
Great
depends.
decision
Dizzy,
by Wise.
yeah, Dizzy might get one here. Yep, Dizzy takes out
One
Hog Rider.
enemy
Arc
remaining.
is now in favor of full roster.
Flawless.
Unfortunately, full roster 1 here did have the right idea to
Whatever
take
happens-
up a bit of space, more space than just sight this time, taking that art control, taking a bit of secret as well with that takedown on Kaladin, and kind of pushing the defense to only go through main.
I would say like a lot of those like initial kills that are full roster are getting, they're pretty much off of like people like holding angles, a little bit just maybe not jiggling per se. Quite
Get out of my way!
just because they saw Sky type B long and they got so paranoid they sent 2B aggressive for roster just went A. Shut up.
Yeah, and I'm not going to lie, I do think that free agent here should go back to maybe posting Chamber up on B main because Chamber is the one with that TP out
Aren't you
ability.
holding Arch? Will not find anyone, but on pirate angle so you can pick off the.
I do believe that Jet saw Machi there. Yeah, Machi took a bit of damage through the wall.
But they traded
Just
a
a bit
bit
spam.
back, so no shield for Jet I think now. Every being a little bit more aggro, he's trying to maybe clear mid now. He clears a little bit of mid, but he's not too sure about it. We'll
This-
see if he.
This round, Kaladin's knives appear to be out, and
Wait,
does look.
he's not. He's not in the serious spot. Wait, what?
Oh yeah, you're right.
Wait.
He's not playing in secret. I think
Wait,
maybe.
but they are giving up sight though.
Yeah.
Paladin a little bit.
Face your fear! Take them!
Getting nothing.
Spike planted.
All pretty much stuck sight now.
Scout
All
destroyed.
of them are pretty much in. Luckily, free agent just.
Diffuse the spike.
Wait, why is
Like I never
Last
left!
player standing.
Yeah, that was just a full-out brawl for Spike there. Free agent one posting up on Spike, trying to shoot into main to take out full roster. Unfortunately, their shots are not going to connect and get them any
I'm
kills.
curious about what else is.
Yeah, I do
Okay,
believe that
no,
Sky is
it's
close to
not.
ult again,
Yes,
but
too off.
yeah, full roster has used most of their ult. So free agent here is going to have the opportunity to maybe get two other ults back.
He always calls
No peeking!
Rip and tear. No more thorns.
I think Fade is also just a great pick for getting kills. Like,
Yeah.
even though they're not a duelist, Fade can scan people like through walls, and they are not like duelists, so they are not going to die as fast.
Twice.
It does look like full roster one is going to go rush down B after that pick that Dizzy got onto Sky there, and Airy is going to down. Progressing.
What is this? I said no, they were triple wall. They know one is on flank. I don't think they know where the ice is going to be.
Yeah,
Two is on site, but one does regress to tower. Another angle on them.
No peeking!
Yeah, they're not exactly fully aware of Hog Rider. They just know that he's somewhere.
They're still taking hits now, too.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, just double hold.
Sorted!
I should just get the offer now, so we'll see if they can get the offer. They're in the crossfire angle from Square and Evening. Oh my god! He gets away with it on
Don't
such
think long enough time, even if they were to find these two kills, as Jet does go down to that spike explosion.
Last.
Wait, why is this?
Like I never left!
That's only close. Slows are not.
Stay awake.
Yeah. Oh, Airy investing a bit of a glass cannon operator here. No shields.
Against an ISO? I'm not too sure.
It doesn't look like he's gonna have to deal with ISO though, as ISO and the rest of
My
Force
ult is ready.
minus 5 is
I think he's gonna ult dugout. So it's gonna
No
be
distractions.
Oh, he doesn't ult dugout this time. He actually ults alien. I think he probably assumed that his time would be
Force one. You're being a little bit paranoid with Paladin. Paladin crouching to avoid some of the shots.
Spike
Grounded.
planted.
Fighting
Here.
Set the spot.
Powers gets one, but he's traded back. Like how I did. Roster is stuck.
Pulling them in. player standing.
Getting stabbed into the smoke. Now down to. When it was only a bandit. What happened to his gun? Wait.
I don't think Escanor did have a gun.
Wait.
No button.
There takes
What
them!
happened? Escanor's gun is just gone. No, there's a gun right in front of him.
Did he not buy it all?
Switching sides.
On, like last round though.
I don't know. Maybe Escanor might have accidentally dropped a gun.
Okay, that is interesting. Yeah, I was so awkward. I see 1v4 and he has whip out a bando, or maybe maybe he did have a gun and he ran out of ammo because he was spamming through smoke.
Yes, but the half is going to end at 7-5 in favor of Full Roster 1. This is not a bad scoreline for
Yeah,
Free Agent
really-
1. They
yeah,
can
really
definitely
not.
work with this, especially if they win that pistol round. It looks like our free chem has found us a bit of a fun little scene here. The Tactibear and the Penguin watching a movie together at the theater. Speaking of movies, did you know? Did you see the Minecraft movie Squared announcement? I think that was a pretty cool title. That's a pretty cool title. No, that is the actual name of the movie. I actually laughed when I heard that because Squared was not something I thought I'd see for a movie title. That was only math classes.
Another chicken jockey incident in movie theaters, or
If there is one, I had a lot of fun with that first one. Airy is going to get punished for that peak though, and forced TP.
but he has back, so nothing ever happened.
That is true. Sky Heal is very good for these pistol rounds, especially because
But he
the
doesn't
max
get
health is probably
healed
100.
to full though. Is 82 enough to even tank like? It will be
It's
enough.
it's enough to tank like
min-maxing?
one
Wait,
classic
Airy,
headshot.
swinging.
Airborne's ready.
Wait with it actually.
It's not even that was a full
I don't clear guard, but it doesn't clear guard.
confident here. Trying to spam this wall box, but the ghost is not enough.
Got it.
30 seconds left.
Oh, 6-9.
Nice.
Gets another one, but he does get chunked out a little bit by the Sheriff.
Yeah, but it is still an even 3v3. As long as free agent can get the spike.
10
out this
seconds
round,
left.
definitely
Wait,
going to-
shield popped out. Tran
Last
drained
player
back,
standing.
now down to a
One
1v2.
enemy remaining.
Hog Rider getting one. Does he know about the fade that's on the site? Now down to a 1v1 fade mirror match.
Oh.
Just unlucky timing.
Yeah,
by
he
Hog
heard the
Rider.
tap, thought AC was maybe holding like a closed angle. The AC
No
swung out
charges.
and caught him off guard. Round
Maybe-
goes to Full Roster 1 here, which means that they will be on the bye, which is not a great thing for free agents here.
It's still not bad though. Still got it down to 1v1, so
Well, it's not bad, but considering that they're already down a few rounds, this gap widening is the last thing that they wanted.
by possibly 2, maybe 3 if they can secure the bonus. We'll see about that though as we head on to Full Roster facing a Gigabyte, which they should, in theory, win.
Concealment!
Valorant is a game.
Spike down mid. One enemy remaining.
Together.
Yeah, I mean, that is kind of what you need to do on a save round, playing together, maybe rush something. Although it looks like
Playing
after
Astro,
that,
guys.
I think it would have worked, but after that first
Right,
pick that
taking
happened,
that
a lot
back.
of them kind of hesitated to go through the
That'll
smokes, and
work.
no one was able to capitalize off the chaotic,
Need that back.
put flood from mid there.
I think before you even
Spike down mid. One enemy remaining.
Flash through it, and it did get both, but they hesitated after that instead of calming
Did
to
they
go through.
get both though? I feel like they probably got the one in the main, but the guy in connector didn't.
That
get
is
one.
true. We do only see one
But
POV,
we
so
we got no audio, so.
that too.
But it's
Yeah.
fine though. It's fine though. We don't need it.
Flashing!
Yeah, it does look like free agents here are looking.
Flash trap destroyed.
But he does have regen shield, so he'll get back to 25
There.
regen.
Next.
Dizzy finds one onto Airy here. Got caught peeking out by himself. looks like this default going kind of bad for free agents here as they get picked off.
Full roster might actually get a promotion, which is actually crucial for them as it will bring them up to 10-5, having 5-round lead on free agent.
Yeah, and it would also force free agent to take another save round, which is again
Oh,
not
a
great.
quick execute onto
30 seconds left.
Bring them down.
Hog Rider spam on this smoke, see if you get anything through smoke, but actually
Heal up, squad.
fast on that. Jay back onto AV now. Hog Rider is now alone on site, so he could get possibly peeked out or picked off a little bit quicker. Wait, Kaladin having some suspicion of a flank in main.
Healing over here.
We'll see if
Better luck.
One enemy remaining.
two on the flank, but it's down to 2v2. Still winning.
One enemy remaining.
It's not good swing level from full roster. They do now get the bonus, so they are now up 5 rounds. Very.
We defend this place, all. We defend this reality. That moment is gone. But it'd be cool, oh. Now we are here. Here.
Yeah.
Retrieving thorns.
Does look like
Better luck.
One enemy remaining.
Two on the flank, but it's down to 2v2. Still winning.
One enemy remaining.
It's not good swing.
yeah, I think honestly maybe Sky could have thrown one of their flashes to the back.
No charges.
Like,
Launching
just to
thorns.
make sure that there was
Lighting
they
crack.
did have 2 flashes. It doesn't look like free agents are going to force a buy here. Or actually, but not all of them.
Bot is quite brutal against rage.
Yep, they do have 2
Drop in a
flashes, though,
smoke.
which is something that could also help force them out, depending on if they decide to use them or not.
They smoke hall, but it's locked out now, so anything else? Really got smoked off by Astra and Razor.
Trying.
Dizzy with the flank gets to pick onto Aries. Now
Yeah.
down to a 5v4. They should know exactly where all 3 of them are now, since they got mid control A main. So now stuck. Now Dizzy holding his EP. Dizzy spots one.
Show me.
But Machi with a sheriff actually gets a Dizzy on the trade back. So now it's a 5v4, and they got a gun upgrade potentially. They are a little bit paranoid about the push from mid, so they are being very careful.
They're gonna get that Phantom upgrade, and
think,
their way to
30
face
seconds
up.
left.
Although,
Phantom upgrade though, I think full roster.
Drop in a smoke.
Probably assuming that they're going A, which they are reading correctly, so they're 3 stacking hard.
Thorns
Obviously,
activated.
since they have the gun advantage.
Not ready yet.
We'll see if
There.
Clove can make
There.
One enemy remaining.
they don't have much to lose here.
Spike down A.
Yeah, full roster is going to take this round, making it 11-5. They now have a 6-round lead, which is definitely not what free agents want. This is probably going to be. They need to win this round if they want to bring it back.
to win this round.
And even then, they're going to have to win the next round too in order to make sure
Wait,
that that
what's that
economy
thing?
doesn't snowball too much.
They gotta win 6 rounds to even tie the game, as in now 11-5, I believe.
Yeah.
Quick, cool overview of
Pearl,
What
yeah.
what a lovely map.
Yeah, I really love Valorant's map designs. I'm not gonna lie, they have to be some of my favorite for any game. Even though
Besides Breeze, I don't like Breeze.
I actually like Breeze. I think Breeze is a really nice map to look at. Although, yeah, playing on it.
Here. Concussing it. You had your fun. My turn.
Especially since I think
Spike down A. One enemy remaining.
Sky does fine.
It's you and me.
5 no, and
I
I
think they're gonna get
salted.
knife now.
Oh no.
Wait, this
Oh! Never mind.
Yeah,
Yeah, I was
He said-
actually.
He said that's
Match
mine.
point.
Yeah, Dizzy saving Sky there from getting bullied.
Right, full roster
Out of the
is
whole
now
team.
on match point. Dizzy 20 and 10. Isaac just shy behind a 19 and 7. Only 4 assists. Hey, ISO with assists. Double the amount of assists for Faye. I don't know. I don't know if that says something, but hey.
I mean,
Yeah, that's the
looking at past rounds, I believe Dizzy has been throwing his like the vulnerability and the suppressing.
Get out of my way!
I always forget what it's called, but
I just call it TK Loki.
yeah, but that ability very
Dizzy
strong.
walking out. I think he spotted the Kali, dude. He
Yeah,
spotted
definitely.
Nailed
Spike
it.
down mid.
That's good.
One enemy remaining.
4.
Or will he get the ace to end the game? We'll see. Eri with no shield, by the way. Raw dogging it.
A.
Timing Esconar getting
Defenders
the ace
win.
to
I
end
deserve
the
this.
game.
We
13 and
deserve
5.
this.
What a dominant game performance by full roster.
Yeah, I mean it was a really close round for when free agents were playing that defense. However, the second they switched to attack, they could not find that those rounds, unfortunately. Yeah, and
That's not the best performance by Tim. I seen better performance out of him, but yeah, I would love to replay of that
Nailed
Spike
it.
down mid. One enemy remaining.
4.
Or will he get the ace to end the game? We'll see. Eri with no shield, by the way. Raw dogging it.
A.
Timing Esconar getting that ace to secure the map.
yeah, this that map was honestly the first map or the first half of that map very clean
Oh.
fights from both sides.
What's that
However-
on the screen, huh? Scan to enter a free giveaway by Zowie, thanks to our sponsor. As we can see, we saw that on the monitor there, so you should definitely enter the free giveaway. Oh, you
Yep.
should definitely enter the free giveaway.
Yep.
Yes.
But with that does conclude our first match for the day. There will be again. This is a best of one, so unfortunately, free agent one is going to not have another match today. We will be seeing full roster one
Make
in
it on to
the
the
finals later
finals,
for the
yes.
best of three. And the next match will be another best of one between full roster 2 and free agent 2.
I'm on the
After
team. I'm
we
playing.
go
I'm playing.
on
I'm a
a-
sub.
Yeah, after we go on a short 5-minute break. Hey guys, slightly longer break than anticipated, but we are back for map two, or match two actually. It's gonna be two completely different teams. Now we have Free Agent 2 versus Full Roster 2. Yep, it's another Full Roster versus Free Agent team. It's going to be okay though because I think last match went although it was pretty one-sided in the end. The start of it was pretty close, so I think maybe we'll see maybe a similar thing or maybe an upset with Free Agent winning against Full Roster. Uh, Unfortunately, my other, or I guess, funny enough, my other caster was here earlier. John is now playing in the tournament as a sub, so it will just be me for now, and that'll be okay. But we will soon go to Agent Select once the teams are ready to enter into the match, and yeah. I will say the last match was it was a very interesting match. The teams were not. I feel like Free Agent 1 definitely took a little bit too long to find their footing, and they only found it at the end of the defense round. And when going into attack half, they kind of just fell apart, unfortunately. But it's okay. Thank you, Free Agent 1 team, for even playing in the tournament. But yep, we will see Full Roster 1 in the grand finals later. The map that I believe was chosen for this second match was Ascent, and they are going to be playing it soon. I guess there's a few more technical difficulties that are just pending. They're just playing out right now, but should be fine. As for Ascent, I think Ascent is a really nice map. I'm actually very happy that it's finally back in the map pool. I was really sad when it disappeared. When I play Valorant, I do really like playing on that Ascent map. It is one of my favorites, even though some people may say that it's a little boring. And yeah, I do believe we are about to go into Agent Select finally. So let's get into it.
Okay, I fixed the thing, but
So,
leave it there for now.
unfortunately, the middle thing is still saying Pearl, but it is Ascent. Don't worry about that part. It's okay. It looks like Full Roster 2 is already locking in a team. We immediately see that Jett, Vise, and Omen Phoenix combo that has been pretty popular recently, honestly. Like, even in, like, the Neps tournament yesterday, like, we saw that Phoenix getting picked quite a bit. Phoenix is very good at clearing out those angles with his flash. He's a very self-sufficient duelist, and he can create a lot of space for his team. Especially when paired with Jett, who is like more of like a movement diving duelist. A lot of space gets taken really fast and very efficiently. And pretty standard comp on the side of Free Agent 2. Free Agent 2.
Transitioning in
Got
5,
Sova,
4,
Omen,
3,
uh,
2.
Sova, Omen, KJ, Vise, and Jett, which I am now realizing is actually a double Sentinel comp. So starting on defense is actually perfect for Free Agent 2 to have. And yeah. And yeah, I do really like the comp here from Free Agent 2. Just choosing to start on defense with that double Sentinel comp is a great idea to secure. I think their goal is probably to secure this map quick and easy from the start. So we'll see how this plays out for them. And that Sova util will also be really helpful in figuring out where the other team is. But both Sentinels should be able to hold down sight for the rotates, so
My
it should
ultimate's
be
not ready.
good for them to have. Does look like Full Roster 2 here is making their way up A main. They're not looking to split off or anything just yet. Just looking to play together on this pistol round. Although it does look like their Phoenix is maybe looking to try and create space, but their team calls them back. Yeah, they're just playing this really slowly, just inching up ever so closer to this chokehold, this entrance into a site where we see that Vise, Itsuk's Vise is holding down sight, just waiting for anything to happen. Although I do believe that that is a Vines, or I can't really tell what it is from this minimap view, but something in the corner there, just putting some question marks on the map towards A for the side of Free Agents here, as Omen moves another smoke on A main. does look like Phoenix and Fade and Omen have gotten a triple lurk up here tree. Sova is down as they take this space quickly with the Phoenix. Jet finding a pick onto Vise through just dashing through main. Duan finding another pick onto the Omen. Francis getting two onto Duan and Omen just shutting down this push into tree, which lets Free Agent 2 push up Heaven again. They have this space. They know no one's going to be in tree. They're not scared of getting pinched at all. So they're going to peek this Heaven and together. Kenta finds one on James D. Skylar finding one on Jet. Kenta, few whiffs, but he secures the kill onto Depot, and the first round goes to Free Agent 2. That was a great pistol round by them. Actually, I really like that Francis held his ground in tree there. Did not allow full roster 2 to push into tree at all, because if they were able to get into tree, that pinch might have hindered the entire round itself. A bit of a free camp view here already. We got this, I don't even know what this is called, just like an exploding tower on A site. A lot of Sovas like to bounce their sonic darts off this building, myself included. I think that that's a really nice structure to look at too, just on the map. Again, a lot of Valorant's maps are just so detailed, and I really appreciate it. And Kenta's holding this with an outlaw. Whether they use a flash and they will, Kenta is going to run out, not dash out. So he is going to save this dash for later into this fight. Jet's going to try and dash in, but Mango is going to just shut him down there. Duan trying to push up. Skylar holding down, making sure they don't get onto B site. And Fade, oh, Temple, no fear, actually just pushes up into lane and gets one onto Skylar. That actually tries to open up site for them. But full roster 2 do get shut down right outside of main by Francis and Mango.
I'm not gonna transition. You got it.
I do think that was a great round for both teams. Unfortunately, the better weaponry for for Free Agent 2 is actually helping them quite a bit for that second round, just making sure that the other team cannot flood out of B main, which honestly was a pretty good idea. Unfortunately, Kenta's outlaw and Mango's positioning there just really held down B side along with the Killjoy utility. Don't forget the Killjoy utility. Always very important when holding down B side for defense. It does look like full roster 2's Omen is going to avoid the Sonic Dart. Francis thought that it was clear, so he tried pushing up, but he is going to get punished for it and is now on 5 HP. Without a healer, he is going to be stuck on this HP for the rest of the round, so he's going to have to play this a little bit safe, maybe get a little risky if he wants to just like get value and get out. It does look like full roster 2 have actually been slowly finishing up the game this whole time. Baiting out some util from full agent 2 here, or Free Agent 2 here, before backing off of A main. So that is the Vise Flash gone, and the Vise Flash gone on the side of Free Agent, and I believe it was the Fade Eye gone from the side of full roster. As they pivot towards this B push, it does look like Skylar has a bit of a read on this and runs back to site. I do believe they heard them jumping down onto site, so they are being a little bit cautious here as Phoenix pops the run it back in order to try and get on site. Skylar shuts it down and pops grenades to slow this execute, but it doesn't matter because they're going to have to fight 3 people in order to hold this site down, and I don't know if they can. Yep, Depot takes down Skylar Stars. Kenta gets one with this outlaw. He's going to peek again, try and get more value. It's like right behind him, holding down this CT space. They have full roster 2 surrounded on site, and they know it. So I think they're going to try and make use of this space. Kent's trying to push up, trying to find a pick. James D gets 2 onto Mango and Francis, while Jet gets 1 onto Itzuk. It is a slaughter by Switch as the attackers take down
Transitioning in 5,
We're gonna win.
4,
No other
3.
I don't even know how short that was. That was a really fast defense from, or at least the defending spike. And now we're seeing a gelato restaurant on A main, or A lobby. This is I believe that if this existed in real life, it would probably be a delicious gelato spot. Like, look at those gelato scoops. Look how happy they are. And I do believe that now this is going to be our first actual buy clash. So this will be really interesting to see here how this will play out, considering that both teams have been fighting very well together, despite the free agent team being made of mostly free agents. So for now, it looks like full roster 2. Everyone is
ultimate's
just
ready.
aiming, just inching up. Ever so slowly, just making their way up to this entrance. It's going to get taken down by Duan here, punished for that jiggle, while they rush in and execute A side and take it over very fast. Francis is just stuck here. I don't think they were aware of it. He does not find 2, but he is good for 1. So that's a good trade out. Unfortunately, that means that free agents are down 1, or they're down 2 people in this now 3v5. Mango getting 1 and Kenta getting 1, and it is now a 2v2. As Depo trades him out, but Depo is, or not Depo,
One enemy
full
remaining.
rosters,
Last
Vice goes
player
down because they're on
standing.
1 HP, and now it's a 1v1 between Depo and Skylar Stars Killjoy. And Skylar Stars Killjoy does get this kill onto Depo and gets the round for the free agents. This is actually a really great play by free agents here, just playing as a team there on both sides. Because even though Francis was the only one to treat that did still mean
Make
that
sure to
full
cover
roster
time.
has to
Five,
divide their attention between
four,
Heaven and Treat just in order to
1.
defend the spike there. And yep, I do think that both teams are playing pretty well here. It is all these rounds have been very close, especially that last one coming down to that 1v1 between Skylar and Depo. And this ascent has been so far a very full-on brawl here, just like both teams just fighting it out for main. I would like to see a bit more of mid control here, and I think that is exactly what I'm about to see in this round, as Jet and Fade on full roster are, along with Omen and Phoenix, are just like, they're just all in this mid. Like mid just belongs to them now. Free agents, they didn't see anything sight yet, so they know that maybe, just maybe, there might be a few people mid. Just a few. Does look like the call is to go towards B, as Phoenix and Vise for full roster start pushing up into B main here, just to hold that space, just to keep the option of B open, while the rest of the team checks out mid, just sees what's going on. We do have Omen sitting in the back of mid just to get ready to smoke something. But he's not going to cut out. They are going to take mark, and they are going to use Fade Dog to spot someone in CT, and Duan exits site with the rest of the people in main. Gets 1. Francis and Skylar get 2. Depo gets another one onto Francis. It is still a 3v3. It is still anyone's game. Oh, wait, but I don't think
enemy remaining.
Mango did give up the flank here. And Gory gets 2 here. That was a great flank through mid. I don't think either of the 2 players in CT still were expecting that. I think they were expecting him to have just pushed main, or not main, but like just pushed on the site with the rest of the team and
I'm gonna
got spike down.
convert transition next time.
That was a great play by Omen here. You always gotta be careful of those Omen lurks. I'm not gonna lie. Like Omen can just be anywhere at any time, and it is a very fun character to play as. At least let's look at Francis. Is going to be a bit confident here.
Get out of
Looking
my
to
way.
get an early peek, early info. He's gonna get smoked off by the Jet. That is actually an interesting one way. I've never seen my Jets in my games do that. And we see Itzhak here as Vise holding this close angle with the shorty. Now the thing with the shorty and every shotgun is that it actually recently got nerfed. We see that a little bit of team play there. The Jet smoke and the Omen TP used to clear out this Vise wall. The rest of the team believes that they are now A, which is why you see Free Agent 2's Jet lurking up the back, just ever so slowly, although they are walking faster because of this Jet ultimate. Just using the Blaze Storm to get a bit closer as Fade takes oversight with their ulti. And James D finding one, Angor finding another, and Jet finding another. Free Agent team is down 3 people within a matter of 5 seconds. Are they aware of this? Like, I think they are, but it's not enough. Kenta finds 2 knives. Is he able to get third? No one knows.
Player standing.
Nope, he's not able to find a third. But it's okay because Killjoy's ult actually does detain, I believe, just the Fade. Oh, but they only have a classic here. It'll all depend on if they decide to swing together or if they decide to hold this. It does look like the comp is to hold and wait for tap, which is exactly what happens, and Jet closes out the round by just taking out
Transitioning
Skylar.
in
It is now
5,
3-3,
4,
and
3,
there's
2,
match is
1.
basically back to where we started at 0-0. It's pretty even. I believe the economy for both teams is looking Pretty similar. It's kind of hard to tell. We need a quick tab press, but we will see that a bit later. I do like this broken building as well. This is a really nice broken building to see. I think Ascent actually just has a lot of, like, their buildings are just like so notable because of all the destruction. But like it's like a beautiful destruction. I'm not gonna lie. I really like Ascent. You see, Omen here for the full roster 2's team, just pushing up in the mid, taking out Francis, who is getting a bit of early info, getting a bit of a early insight, and learns the hard way that that is not what he should have done there. But it's okay, because now Free Agent 2 is looking to bolster their defense towards mid just because they that pick happened. A few question marks towards tree, yep, as soon, and it looks like that is exactly what happens as Omen sends a smoke over there. And Skylar is going to lurk a B because in the mind it might be free, but I don't know if they're aware of the 3 people just slowly walking up B main. It looks like they're going to play safe here. I mean, that is what you want to play as Killjoy. Just play off your util because it's just want to get basically guaranteed kills. Kenta with the open market, I didn't even see that. Kenta with the open market actually just finds one into the jet and Omen blinds sight to push off Skylar from that angle, but it looks like this execute has been, for the most part, shut down because Phoenix is actually not that great into pushing into Sentinels, just because, yeah, the flash is really great and all, but like you can't really clear out the util or jump over it like Jet can. So that jet pick from Kenta with the op is actually exactly what Free Agent 2 is looking for here. Especially with playing this double Sentinel comp, because even if they rotate sites, they still have to deal with this Vise on A site. And they're just going to push for it anyways because time is running out. They need to get this plan down, and they need to get down fast. Itsuck holds down side, takes down his Omen. I don't think there's enough time. They're going to back out and probably save these guns. This round is free.
Ultimate's ready.
Oh, it looks like Itsuck found one on Jamesy at the end there.
Can I get a tab check?
Yeah, it looks like the economy is for both teams pretty similar, although I will say that Free Agent 2's buy is looking way better just because they've that last round win, especially because Kenta did not die with that operator, so now he holds that 4,700 credit gun. He's not even going to buy heavy shields here. He's just going to stay on those lights, knowing that full roster 2 is most likely on mostly save. Does look like Depot and the Phoenix have bought guns again. So it's a bit of a light buy from them. Looks like the plan here is to maybe just like aggress B. They know Killjoy is B. They know that Vise is A. They know that that hasn't changed. But they're still wary of the other 3 players like working around the map, doing whatever they want essentially, because they know that Vise and Killjoy can just hold down site for that long. They are gonna have Jets op posted mid, which makes sense considering that the Sentinels are holding main for both sides. It does look like the call here is to aggress B main, so Killjoy is going to have to get ready here, ready for this execute, as it looks like Jet is about to go in, dashes, this is the triple. Skylar's looking a bit lost, but it doesn't matter, they find one, and Francis also finds one in main, shutting down this execute pretty fast. Vise, Omen, and Phoenix are still left outside of full roster, but it is going to be hard for them to push in. Although I will say, they do still have both people that bought, they both still have their guns, so it is still a winnable round for them, especially if they can just find the picks that are, find some picks that would be necessary for them to get back into this round. Just a bit of a split here. Omen going through mid to maybe try and find a pick. I think the call might actually be to save or just find like a few extra eco frags with the stinger. But I don't think he's gonna find one. Actually, it looks like the opposite might happen. He might run into Kenta's operator here unknowingly. Yep, and Kenta gets one last kill onto full roster's Omen at the very end of the round. Kind of reminiscent of that last round where Isla found the kill onto James B at the very end. And so far this game has been really close actually. I mean, like last game we saw a bit of a stop between the full roster and the free agent team, just because the full roster teams usually they have like more coordination than the free agent team, since they've entered the tournament together. They know each other. They like know how to play off each other. And the free agent teams they just met each other maybe today. Like who knows? Maybe they just met each other today for the first time. They're still trying to figure out coordination, who wants to play what. maybe there would be a role conflict and they wouldn't know until day of, which would be an issue. But it doesn't look like Free Agent 2 is actually letting that stop them. In fact, maybe that's their strength. Maybe they know that they're better individually, so they're making these individual plays, like especially Kenta here with this op, just holding down mid. He just knows that he's gonna find a pick with this. It does look like Killjoy is not playing Sight this time. This is actually a very interesting change. Usually we saw Killjoy playing that lane, holding lane so that the rest of the team can't push there. Maybe they got a bit startled from the rounds before where Jett would just dash over it and into lane in order to get rid of him, or get rid of them. And yeah, it does look like Kenta here is about to get swung by 3 people. Looks like full roster 2 do want to take this space mid. Whether Kenta is going to give that up or not, we are going to see here. It does look like he's just gonna hold the smoke, maybe give it up. Oh, Duan actually walks up mid,
left.
finds a pick onto Francis, which opens up an entire new possibility, which is to attack A to Tree. Looks for another, finds 3. Duan with the 3K, pushing Tree, going CT. Is he aware of this omen? I do not know.
One enemy remaining.
Doesn't look like he was, but James D on the flank from mid saves him, and it does look like they heard the Killjoy there. James D swinging, does not get the kill on Skylar. Skylar is just trying to hold to save themselves. Unfortunately, they are now blinded and flashed. That was just complete bullying from the side of full roster there onto Skylar. But it is what they need in order to secure that round, especially
Can I
considering
get a tab check?
that their economy was not looking great. If they lost that round, it might have caused even
Tab check,
big
tab check.
snowball to start to form, actually. They would have been broke for like 2 rounds in a row, and that wouldn't really be great. But now, both sides have a pretty good buy. We do see that Francis is not buying full shield still, assumingly just so that you can save a bit of credits for later just in case. A bit of a return back to the original setup with Skylar playing lane again as Killjoy, just holding this down, making sure that no one gets through main without taking damage, which is very important, even if it's not a kill. Everyone being damaged, especially without there being a healer like Sky on the team, means that they are ever so much weaker and just one shot away from death. As they does look like full roster 2, just trying to find some information on the map here, looking around. I'm just looking to see some people, but they're not finding anything because Free Agent 2 is actually playing so far back here. They don't want to give any information to full roster 2. That does look like some pings from full roster to attack B are going to come in, and it does look like they are getting ready to execute. Maybe after this, maybe they're winning out this own smoke. It does look like that is the comp as they go in now with this Vi's ulti. Jett dashes over. Duan finds one onto Skylar that opens up B site for them. The rest of Free Agent 2 is still playing off site. They are going to wait for this Phoenix ult to run out and for everyone to get back in order to retake. We do see that Sova is taking that market space. It does look like Phoenix is holding a bit of logs here. He's gonna try and hide from the Sova drone, but it's not gonna be enough. Sova drone does spot him. You will see him. Top shot is going to miss from for us to choose Omen, but it doesn't matter because it still means that they know that he has an op. But what are you gonna do against an op even if you know it's there? They're gonna swing, but it's not gonna work. Duan is still in logs and finds a kill on Francis, finds a kill on Kenta. Does not find the kill on Mango, but it's okay because Iron Glory has got his back.
Finish in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
With that, it does look like the economy of Free Agent 2's team takes a bit of a hit. Still not enough to put them on a save, but if they do lose this next round, it could mean a lot. It could mean a world of trouble for them. And yeah, it does just look like I do see still 2 operators, although this time Mango is the one with the operator instead of Kenta, which is an interesting choice. I haven't seen an Omen operator on this map just yet. It does look like it's not going to switch, but on the side of full roster 2, they do switch that op over to Jett. I think for full roster 2, most of their round wins have almost entirely dependent on these picks at the start of the execute between Duan and the Jett, just finding those picks just to open up sight and get them on. It does look like Duan was trying to go back into spawn to rotate to B, but Francis and Kenta have actually pushed up into B main and taken this space. This actually keeps full roster 2 kind of boxed in into A main. which is not something I would like. Not something that's really great for full roster 2 to be facing here, especially because now they know that they're A. Now there's 3 people holding A site, which is not good, and possibly possibly Kenta moving towards A in order to secure it. It doesn't look like they're just gonna stick to holding mid for now. But Duan is going to start this execute by finding one pick on Skylar. Does not die
30
to.
seconds left.
Actually, never mind. Itzook finds the kill while doors while he tries to close door, and Itzook pops the Vi's ultimate in order to stall this execute. Some of the full roster tried to back up, did not work. Itzook now moves his corner, does not get cleared by the Fade Dog, and it looks like it's gonna work in his favor because he gets a 4K here to let full roster 2 know that this is his site. You are not allowed here. This is
Transition in
Itzook's site.
5,
You are not
4,
allowed to go A.
3, 2, 1.
And that's the strength of the double sentinel pick here on Ascent, especially on defense around here. As you saw, they couldn't go B because Skylar's Killjoy was there. That's Skylar's site. But once they went A, that was Itzook's site. They weren't allowed on A side either. Full roster 2 looks like they're feeling a little boxed in here. They're going to go maybe for a bit of a default, try and find those picks like they need to push up. Does like Phoenix is going to try and grab his ult orb before backing off. Making a bit of noise too. Kenta does get cleared by the Fade Dog, but doesn't matter. Has the jet dash to get away, so it's all good for Agent 2 here. Still a pretty close match. I think both teams still have a bye, so they should still be not really in either one's favor. Pretty tied. Honestly, not really what you want as free agent 2, considering you picked the doubles. They picked the double sentinel comp, so attack half might be a bit of a struggle for them. But that's not what they're going to focus on right now. Right now, they're going to focus on holding down the lead that they have, this 1-point lead. Maybe try and make it a 2-point lead going into the half.
Rip and tear.
See a bit of a lineup from Jamesy there. Oh, I don't know. Oh, it lands A Heaven? Okay. Oh, actually, I think it landed in Hell, but it's okay. I think that full roster 2 are probably just going to go for this AX here, try not to complicate it, just because that's the space that they have to work with. So that's where they're just going to have to end up, especially with 30 seconds left. Rotating B last minute might be an issue. They do execute here. Duan taking this tree space after closing door. Does not find one with that ultimate, but it's okay, because Phoenix's ultimate allows him to still have another life after dying while in that ultimate, respawning from an anchor that he left behind before. And looks like for full roster 2 side, they're going to pop the Fade ult into Heaven, just pushing back Free Agent 2 a little bit more, stalling a bit more time for the spike. Time is ticking down. Free Agent 2 needs to make a move fast in order to secure this round, and it's not going to be Skylar that finds that move because they get taken down by Jamesy and Tree, which allows for them to try and pinch. Duan tries to regroup with Jamesy to push, but it does not work. Mingo and Francis shutting down this pitch. Oh, but Ayangori finds 2 before Francis takes down, and Duan just secures the round by taking down Francis, and attackers tie up this half 6-6 going into the switch.
Switching sides.
I got your back.
Just,
You know, from the front.
5.
Going into
4,
this
3,
next half here
2,
after the switch,
1.
we will see that the double sentinel pick is no longer that big of an advantage for Free Agent 2, just because defense is where that comp would really shine. However, I believe double sentinel isn't actually too bad on attack, because even though getting onto site might be an issue, because they have that jet, space is it's not entirely too difficult to take space. But once they take that space, they're going to be very good at holding it, especially because of that double sentinel comp. So if they can make use of the strengths of their comp here, they can look to gain a lead here. On the side of full roster, they should be able to, they have a pretty balanced comp here, so they might be looking to play a bit more of a default, just find information, just play the retake or hold regarding, depending on if that's their strong side or their weak side. We do see that the Silver Drone Francis is going to clear Angori. He's going to swing out to try and get one, does not get one. Instead of using an Omen TP, it does look like Jamesy is going to have to give up that market space. I do believe that they closed door and are just going to give up mid for them. But it doesn't matter because they come for a fast A, as Itzook has actually pushed into A site and now has all of A site for the side of Free Agents. this is a great play by free agents here, just making sure that they have this A space to work with. Mango
Last player
stays
standing.
mid, catches Duan. Well, Duan actually had a bit of an idea that someone may be in mid still, but I don't think he was actually expecting someone to be there. Jamesy, 20 CT, tries to take down Itsuk, but runs out of bullets, unfortunately.
This is where someone says something
And the round
pithy and
does
we
go
pretend
to
tolerate them.
free agents.
Go ahead.
And
I'll
the
wait.
free agents winning that pistol round do now have a buy round to work around with, which is actually great because that means that the other team is
I'll
on the
transition
safe
next
basically after pistol. If the team that wins should always buy, because it is always going to be an advantage considering the other team has to buy pistols in order for that third round buy round to happen, unless they want to force the anti-eco here, which there's no reason to do so because the score is still pretty tied. So losing one more round may not be too detrimental for a full roster. It does look like Jet tried to get a bit of damage out, but was not able to find anything. Itsuk does punish Duan, who pushes up A main here. Behind him is Angor, he's trying to who was trying to hold his body, but just doesn't really get anything. Kenta is pushing up mid into Depot, and Jet's crosshairs here. Owen smokes off the crossfire, but it's okay because Francis has his back and takes down the Jet.
Spike down
But Depot takes down
mid.
Francis, and then Mango has Francis back and
player
takes down Depot.
standing.
It's like does find one Ayangori after lurking up a site, just waiting for that lurk timing. Very, very good for this comp, especially because if Kenta gets taken down, it's kind of hard to find space. Mango has a bit of a difficulty taking down James D there, but in the end does get the kill, and the round does go to the attack side.
Transition 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Bit of a lead here for the side of free agents, although now it will be a buy into bonus clash, which could really go in anyone's favor. It does look like free agents plan here to play a bit slow, play a bit for those picks, just find lurk timings, take any opportunity they can to take space is paying off for them, because that is what they need to do with this double sentinel comp. Those look like full roster is still playing this bit of a split up setup. No one's really playing together, but that's because they have the superior weaponry for the most part, considering that only 2 people survived last round for the side of free agents, which means that they probably most likely did not buy any extra guns. And as you can see, yep, Francis only has a ghost, so this could end up being great for the side of free agents or full roster. However, I don't think they are aware that free agents have worked all the way up A main and are now executing on the side. Itsuk does make use of that distraction by Kenta's dash to take out Duan in the corner by tree. Depot breaks down door, tries to spray one by switch. Itsuk sprays back, gets good damage onto
Spike
Depot.
planted.
You see Mango here trying to aggress up Heaven, does not really find anything, so backs off. Waits for, there's no smoke for Heaven, so they are going to have to watch it for a bit. Kenta finds himself on top of Jen, which is a really interesting spot to be in at the moment. It looked like Depot tried to push Tree and Angor tried to push Heaven, but with the rest of the team. But they are not going to be able to do much here, as free agents have it essentially locked down.
Transitioning 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I'm really liking the team play between Francis, with Francis and the rest of the team. I believe Francis has been the one like swinging off of his teammates' death, swinging off of their peaks, regardless of if he's gonna die or not. And he does usually actually try and get the trade. He does usually try and find the trade, and regardless if he gets it or not, it does look like free agents are just really playing together a lot as a team, which is a lot different from what we saw with free agent 1. We do see that free agent 2 here is going for a bit of another slow play, trying to fake a bit of noise towards B before walking up A main. It doesn't look like the noise in B drew much attention other than this Fade, who is now watching mid. However, Silva is clearing out this mid space also. Maybe he's waiting for like someone to dig out a tree or rotate, but this execute onto A site is going to begin with Jet dashing in. Kenta finds one onto Duan from Generator. Site is now basically free, but they do have to be aware of the Heaven and Tree, which they have not cleared yet. As you can see, Depot is peeking out, does not find one. Mango does take him out for that. Although Jamesy does find one onto Kenta in hell, does
Last
not
player
find
standing.
another. And now Site is officially theirs. It is now the Jet left in a 1v4. Are they going to find one? I don't think so. They only have a Ghost, and Francis does lurk up behind and take them out. A bit of a
Transitioning
snowball
five,
forming here for Free Agent 2.
four,
This is
three,
they are
two,
very they have a lot of credits now. If they actually win this, if they win this next round, it could spell the beginning of the end for full roster 2 here, as a credit snowball here would be very detrimental for full roster, as they will not be able to buy again after this round. They'll have to they'll be forced onto a save, and while Free Agents are free to buy whatever they want, which means like we could even maybe see an Odin spray. It would be a little shameless, but I'm down to see a little Odin spray. I think it would be a little funny. It does look like Free Agents 2 are just like doing their like slow plays again. They're just like trying to find anything here. While full roster just trying to play a bit of information as well, looking for maybe some info on where Free Agents want to go. It does look like Free Agents have taken mid, so they are kind of free to go anywhere. Full roster does smoke that archway though, so they can't push it. So Free Agents are kind of not really stuck in mid, but for the most part, the majority of them are in mid. So they are full roster might try and take lurk up main here, which is exactly what Free Agents want actually, considering that they have both Killjoy and Vise on a bit of a lurk. So Francis trying to spray out the smokes, try and get something, anything out of that spray, but not gonna find anything. Depo now knows that someone is there, and Duan pairs together, but then leaves to go back to tree. Same with the Jet. I think they think this is another A execute, because from previous rounds when they played this slow, it was an A execute, but it's actually looking like it's going to be B, as Francis looks up out of market, gets one at the James D. Site's now open. There's no more Sentinel holding the site. I do believe that Free Agent 2, despite being a little bit slow on this reaction, do know this and are going to go in. There's only 10 seconds left. This plant has to go down in order for this round to keep going.
Spike down.
Planter gets taken down by Angori. I don't think there's time to plant Spike. There's no more time. Depo and Duan just have to play life in order to win this round, or just kill. Itzuk's the only one left. Unfortunately, I think the slow lurk from Itzuk was just a little bit too slow, and it ended up in being a loss for Free Agents, despite playing that pretty well. There's just not enough time in the round in order to execute the site there and get that spike down. Great play by Angori there, swinging out even though he knows he's gonna die. Just getting rid of that planter was enough to win the round for the full roster, which is what they needed in order to prevent the snowball from even happening. Because if they lost that, like I said earlier, it would have been very bad. Looks like Free Agents are going to go back to this sort of split here, this slow split. It looks like full roster's Omen might be looking for a lurk timing here, playing a bit closer up mid than before. I don't think I've actually seen full roster try this out. This is a new play that they're trying to adapt to the slow playstyle of Free Agents 2 by holding down anywhere where any places that Free Agents might take advantage of by making it slow, but peeking mid, Duan is trying to win. Itzuk actually gets two onto Duan and Depo, while Mango gets one to Angori, and Francis finds one onto the Jet. And just like that, full roster loses 4 people and is now a 1v3 situation for James D. They do have that Vise ultimate, but so does Itzuk. So I don't even know if this is a winnable round. James D might just look to try and get a gun and save it, but it's looking like not a great situation for the full roster, considering that they just won the necessary round last round, but now they're going to be forced back onto that round for this round 11. Or sorry, for round 18 here. That's gonna come up after James D peeks this. It does depend on if James D can find one or not, though. You never know. Francis peeks out, gets shot by James D. James D is punishing these exit frags. Itzuk is going to, we're gonna get a 1v1 between the Vises here. It does look like Itzuk wins this though with 3k. And yeah, we're now seeing that the significance of the double sentinel here is actually just the fact that they can hold down both flank angles, and so it's actually preventing the other team from taking any space at all other than what's given to them at the start of the round, which is actually not great for the full roster. I do believe that taking mid space on a set might actually be the play in order to maybe like pressure a flank onto Free Agents who are playing super slow. So if this might actually be the inverse of defense, but maybe attack might actually be the play for full roster here. Maybe just looking to get some value off these Vandals because, oh, Mango gets a kill onto Jet from spawn. Top mid, and Francis gets one onto Angori, who's running away after seeing his teammate get shot right in front of him. Jamesy's looking to hold down this B side. Unfortunately, does not find one. That Vi's flash was just a little bit too far behind the wall for Francis to get flagged.
Last player standing.
Francis going back to find into the spawn
Spike
to find
planted.
Depo, running towards B site with knife out and catches him off guard. Duan is about to peek into two people here. Whether he's going to get, he gets one. Oh wait, my bad. It was only one person. Duan was only peeking the one person, but now he's trying to hold back a 1v4 and gets another, but does not find the other three. So unfortunately, this for full roster this round does go to match point for free agents, and I do believe in terms of economy, full rosters is not looking great. I don't think they have much of a buy at all, unfortunately. But when I look at the ultis, I do see that full roster have
Can I get a
all
tab check?
5 ultimates. That is like all 5. Oh wait, hold on. Both teams possibly could have all 5 ultimates this round. This could be a very chaotic round. Although I will, like I said earlier, full roster does not have that many guns. In fact, they only have one rifle, and that one rifle is going to have to do a lot of work in order to bring full roster closer to an overtime, which is the only hope that they'll have of staying in this tournament. It does look like Jet now really pumped on the side of full roster, and the Vi's ult for the side of free agents will go down onto the side. Maybe trying to make it even harder for the other team to play, despite them not having much of a buy anyways. Kenta does get taken out by Angori on site. Angori is the one person with the rifles, like I said.
Last player
Duan finds
standing.
2, Depo finds another with Singer, and Jet finds another with knives. Full roster are still in this game, and they want to let
Sitting in
free agents
5.
know that they will not go down without a fight.
3, 2.
I have extra money.
It's not going to be an easy match point for free agents. Definitely, I'm not like when I saw those 5 ultimates, I knew that they were full roster were going to get desperate, and it looks like they did. They used everything just to stay in that round. Although I do think that Fade ulti and the Omen ulti still have not been used yet. Oh, actually no, they were used. Okay. Oh, what the Phoenix ult wasn't. So Duan actually found that just by himself without using this run it back. Run it back could go big here. If he finds a few picks here in A main, it could open up a play for full roster. Whether they're aware of Francis being on top of this wall is yet to be seen. But we do see that Duan and Omen have pushed up a little bit into A main here. When the smoke runs out, it is going to be very bad. Francis. Yep, Francis gets taken out by Angori, and Angori takes out another. Itsuck does take down Omen while Duan does run back, but Angori got his 2 already, which puts free agents into a pretty bad spot for winning this round. If full roster can get another round win here, it could actually bring them back into the round. I think that might dissipate the snowball enough to the point where it's kind of manageable. They'll probably still have a full buy, but after that, if they can just win one more round, they might just be able to make this comeback.
Careful now.
Duan throwing the Phoenix Molly there just to delay just a little bit more time, and the wall just to actually I don't really know what that wall is for. It kind of cuts him off if anything actually. Duan is stuck behind Dexter. Does use the flash to try and get
One
people
enemy
off him.
remaining.
He does work
30
actually. He
seconds
does flash,
left.
does flash
Spike
Kenta,
down
but he
A.
does make sure that Kenta cannot pick him. And Depo does find another. Mango does get 2, but he finds himself in a 1v2 still, and Depo takes him down. Depo's support there, along with the rest of Duan's team, actually was able to capitalize off the flash that Duan threw out of desperation to not get killed,
Tap check.
and it allowed them to secure another round win there. And oh yeah, as you can see, free agent snowball is now gone. It is actually now an even, almost a pretty even. Actually, I think it is an even economy. This is pretty much an even economy between both teams. All full roster has to do is try and secure this round win in order to bring it back. We do see that both teams have quite an even distribution. Everyone's contributing. This is a full team. This is like just both teams just playing really well together. This is some good Valorant. Do you see Francis just holding this Sova drone, waiting to use it? I think he's just waiting on Team Clumps here. I think they want to maybe just work a bit more space around the map, but it does look like they're honestly just holding to see if defense will try and do something. They know that this is still their match point. They don't want to do anything rash. They're just trying to close out this map, which is easier said than done. We do see that Omen on the side of full roster invest blind to try and catch a lurk off guard maybe, but no one was there, so it does unfortunately get wasted. And I don't know if Duwan's ready for this double peek by the Omen and Sova in tree. It doesn't look like it's going to be a double swing. Unfortunately, Francis did end up swinging, or Duwan ended up swinging first and killing Francis and getting away with it too. Omen not being able to find the trade onto Duwan as he runs back into spawn, and they just try to hold space in order to make sure that they don't get finished here, as they know that A site has just been executed by the free agents. And they just don't want to lose any more space that has already been lost. Skylar is going to go for this little lurk through tree to try and find a kill. Does get spotted by Angori and taken out. Mango does kill Duwan's ulti. Gets Depo as well. This retake is finding a bit of obstacles. James does take out Itzhak though, so it's getting a little bit easier. And now only 2 health with Mango. Gets 3 from hell. Oh my. Angori takes out Kenta. Only Mango left. Mango finds a 4. Is it going to be another ace closeout for this map? It is not going to be, as James D says that they are not done yet. Full roster just barely making it through this round. Taking all the way down to a 1v1. Despite taking out Skylar and Tree, being stopping a pinch, they all had to flood out Heaven, which was such a risk, and it's a risk that paid off in the end. But especially with that economy that we saw earlier, I don't know if that was all 100% worth it for full roster there, but they did have to do anything necessary in order to survive that round. Again, this has just been match point for the free agents. They just need this 1 point, and this 1 point is giving them a lot of trouble though. It is kind of still anyone's game, honestly. Jet with an op in mid does not find Francis, even though Francis is there. Does shock dart and does kill the Jet, so this operator is now down. That is not what you want to see from the side of full roster. They did that off to get picked because it is such important for them to get picks. Francis does actually get util comboed here by the Fade and the Phoenix, which does, he actually manages to avoid the Phoenix spawn, so it ends up not being too bad for him. So, James D does pick up the op, gets 1 on Mango. This op is going to cause free agents some trouble pushing onto B. We do see that they are trying to push up this mid space, but it's not working out, especially because Francis has the spike. He doesn't want to dive there. Oh, but he does. The spike is now down mid. That is not what she wants free agents. This round is not going to be easy to win, especially because Itzhak and Skylar are now split up across the map. They can't play together, and Skylar does go down in a 1v2 against Angori. And James D, Itzhak does find one, and teabags Duwan. I don't. Is that something you want to be doing at 12-10 with no economy? I don't think it is. He's gonna get, especially if he gets punished here. Like that would just be like some really bad karma for Itzhak after teabagging Duwan. He is going to have to swing into a double op here if he wants to find a pick at all. But Omen actually smokes him off and gives him a free exit. Which is very interesting. I thought they were gonna keep it open. It does look like full roster will take this round, but I don't know if Itzhak's teabagging there is going to be punished or not in the next round. I feel like Duwan might want some get back there. We might be seeing a bit of a rivalry between these two. It does look like the attack side, the free agents, they have their play from earlier, that slow play, it's kind of been lost. They kind of have been trying some new things like rushing site or rushing mid, and they're not finding much value out of it.
Scanning ahead.
I think they need to go back to what they were doing earlier, taking that space, holding it, and then causing the full roster to have some question marks on the map before finally executing the site that they know has no one on it, especially because of those double lurks. I think that was the best play for them to do. It's interesting that they switched off of it, especially so close to map win, considering that they had a 5-point lead onto full roster, and Duwan now takes out Francis, which is not great. That is one of their key players. They now have no initiator to find information or shocks to keep people off of choke points, and Depo still holding tree, and Jet still holding A. They know that they cannot end A so far. Or like they can't be towards A for now. So it does look like they have 3 stack towards B mid because that is where most of free agents have been so far this round. We do see that Mango is going to, or Mango is going to smoke top mid here, smoking off James D and isolating 2v1 with 2-1, although it does look like it's going to end up being 1v1. 2-1 does flash in order for James D to peek out, but
30
James D
seconds
only
left.
gets 1 before getting taken out by Kenta, and Itzhak gets 2 onto Duan and Omen. Depot and Jet left in a 2v3 in order to keep them alive in
Spike
this
planted.
tournament. This is still possible. They just have to play together, find a pick, find some fights to take, and maybe just a little bit of luck.
One
Depot
enemy
takes a bit of
remaining.
damage to Skylar, and Mango gets the double kill onto Depot, and Jet
Attackers win.
closing out the map of Ascent for the side of free agents who find a victory in this best of 1, which means that they move on to the grand finals where they will be facing against full roster 1. That was a great map, and I was not I wasn't really expecting I
Transition
didn't really have any
to
big expectations
3,
for either
2.
team to like win overall, but this is a really entertaining match to watch, and I really like the way that free agents were playing together. They were swinging off each other, making sure that they have each other's backs, and make sure that no one dies for nothing. And full roster 2 gave them a fight too. They had a bit of an issue at the beginning of the attack half there, struggling to find a bit of a foothold. But once they did, they held that foothold for a while. In fact, they almost brought it to overtime. So that was a really interesting match to watch. We will now be going into the grand final soon after another break. And yeah, that grand final will be a best of 3 between Free Agent 2 and full roster 1. So don't miss it, and we'll see you after this break. Just a few technical issues, but yep, I guess we're still on me. Think we just have been having a few just a few complications today. I think this tournament so far has been really entertaining. It's been really close matches both times. So yeah, I mean, there's not much that I could ask for here, especially because it has just been a mostly street, but it's okay now because now we have figured it out and we'll go on that break. So yeah.
Okay, now you can find.
Where is it? Scroll up.
All the way up. Starting soon.
Starting soon? This one?
Oh. Why does it not have the rest of the graph?
That's what I was thinking.
Where'd it go?
I don't know.
Did you accidentally hide it?
Look here.
Is that here? No.
It should be behind it.
No.
Wait, what are we looking for?
There's a background for this.
Yeah, there's a back.
My hat's color.
No, that's for the boss.
Starting soon.
That's the sounds. There's like light blue to it. That's why.
Scroll on that? Or,
This one?
yeah.
Nah, this is that. Did it die? Generic?
Those are just sources down here.
Yeah.
Going up.
I'm just gonna get through every one of them. I finally figured it out. It's
Oh, okay.
What in the world?
Oh, the seams.
I'm
No, but that was the seam.
I'm scrolling through really fast.
It is supposed to be starting soon. That's what it was on earlier.
Yeah.
You just leave it on that if you want. You just
Transition
start
it?
the timer, right? Where's timer text? Put in a time.
It's custom, I think.
No, you can change it. Pretty sure. Click that and then you change the time in there. Right?
Yeah. But it won't tick. Yeah.
Maybe it won't take because you're not on.
I don't know how they.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Here.
No, because it's can I try to...
Wait, is that not it?
No.
It's just super small.
Oh.
That's
Color
the
two?
color. Yeah.
This?
No. It's a full graphic. Like, you saw it. Wait, can I try to...
I know what it is.
Yeah.
Do you know if... Oh, shit. Wait, can you get some...
We'll resume at like 2:10.
210?
Okay. Wait, can you get some... Tim, can you... Wait, Tim. Can you get... Do you know if the starting suit thing just plays the background transition to it, or... Because, like, you see how in the preview it's all black? Is the background a video that just plays... So it's supposed to be black and white.
This is the starting suit.
Yeah, because it's supposed to be starting soon. That's what we go to.
Yeah, they're on break right now.
Yes, but we didn't switch it there because it's black. So. I don't know how to like play videos. This one. System.
I think you need the stinger in order to show it. I don't know. You can test it like fast.
So wait. Oh, just
Transition it.
Sorry, can you have it like my camera?
Alright, hello everybody! This is going to be the grand finals against Full Roster 1 and Free Agents 2. My name's Kevin. I am the external vice president of CSULB Esports. And yeah, I'm going to be casting with Pele. He's a little busy right now, but once he come back, we'll be getting started shortly. Super excited to be here. First time at UCSD campus, and I gotta say, it's like a really big campus. I got lost here with our observer, Evelyn. But yeah, you got Dan the Penguin here, super excited. Yeah, and at Tech 2 right now, just walking around, big campus. After this, come to TGEX. We're gonna have multiple panels. I think there's gonna be a panel about Riot at 4 or 5. One of the times. But yeah, come to TGX, get your tickets. They're $12 if you're not a student, and they're free if you are a UCSD student. So yeah. Oh, I think we got Pele to come through. He just got his drink, so he's back now.
I'm so dehydrated.
You gotta introduce yourself to the camera.
To the camera.
There you go.
Hey,
It's
what's
Pele.
up? My name's Pella. I'm a officer in 2 of the Triton Gaming division right now, and I'm also a caster for the UCSD Broadcasters and Esports.
Oh yeah. I think we're going to get started shortly. Possibly. I don't know.
When the players are ready.
Yeah. What are you excited to see though? Like, what if you like had to choose a map that they had to play? What map would you want to see?
Ooh, let's see. I mean, Fracture's been out of the map pool, it feels like, forever, and I think when it comes to these competitive team environments, man, Fracture is just a really cool map, a lot of dynamics with the 4 different ways to enter site, all the way through the zip lines, and then the fast rotates through defender spawn and everything, so I think those are very exciting to watch. Not as fun to play, but...
I definitely agree. It's definitely a split push type of map. You want to isolate one of the entries, so... You're going to see defenders walk out way more often and try to capture space, whether it's like an operator or smashing down onto the site. And yeah, there's just so many ways to play it. I think the first map might be... is it Haven? I think it might be
Haven.
Haven. There you
Classic, 3 sites, good old tutorial map. Kidding.
Yeah. Usually you'll see more of your Sovas here, but I have been noticing that Fade has been happening way more often. Like just as the scan.
Yeah, I mean, Fade's got some great util that sees, great combos with Ray's another great duelist, and also the 2 Prowlers, just really great at clearing out tons of space, and the fact you get 2 of them in 1 round is pretty crazy by itself.
I agree, being an info agent and then switching into more of an actual initiator, maybe not necessarily with the flash, but with the Prowlers being able to charge in first, and then the duelists come after, which is really strong. And you see with the free round agents, like you have your double duelist Phoenix Jet, and then most likely same thing with the free agents here. Most likely it's mirror comp too. So it's gonna be mirror comp.
Did they play in this? Who knows? I'm kidding.
Yeah, and I mean, just looking at it, they're gonna have the exact same strategy, the exact same place. You always want Chamber to be posted up in a very strong spot. It doesn't have to be on top necessarily, but more.
Oh, they heard us. They switched. One of them's hovering Reyna instead.
Oh no!
They found us, bro.
It might be a Reyna angle, which is a little different. No,
oh,
going back to
nope.
Phoenix now.
Hey, I'm all here for a mirror matchup here. We're about 2 agents off the tutorial squad.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, going into this comp, going with the mirror here, you'll most likely see the same agents as we switch into the observer camera here. Yeah, usually what you want to expect is Chamber post up with an op, post up super strong, getting that super early pick, and then going into the game here.
Yeah, I mean, the operator, very oppressive on a map like Haven, allows teams to hold that long angle, especially on A and then on B window and C long. There's just so many great angles for the op, and the op can move wherever it wants. So once that gets online, the teams are definitely going to have to be wary of that here. We have MIVR Dizzy posted up on the garage position, another very important angle on this map, that C garage split. Always very dangerous, especially in pistol round where garage has more of those closed angles, so it's easier to take those fights here. Looks like a decently heavy mid lane also there with only the early contact from the defending Silva here on that A, trying to get some early info, but here it is. Looks like we're gonna start up a little bit of that split push we just mentioned. Funny coincidence there. And Phoenix with that flash, so hard to dodge, is already through on the site, just checking his corners. A6 there, holding the Phoenix, well aware of him, but the timing with the push is going to be good, and Phoenix manages to get a great cross as well here. Fights being taken, and that smoke placed down, and it looks like the attackers trying to get into the other half of site here, but it's going to be ASIC taking a quick headshot there by himself. MLVR Dizzy using this opportunity to make his way on the site. The attackers taking the fights together, and it's all going in defender's favor here. 5-to-1 man advantage here, and it's a flawless on the pistol round. Great defense there. Had to say especially that Omen Smoke really made it hard for the attackers.
Yeah, you saw, as you saw, ASIC was able to hold it down by himself. Jet just swinging really, not really actually checking platform there in the back, and ASIC just cleaning that up, getting his own, and still surviving to getting another one as well. It's just so scary. This comp especially, you want to take space more, not just with the Silver Dart, but also you have your flashes to initiate, and you also have your Jet Flash to actually take the space. So with that, you have to control most of the space back here. Getting that deep angle, getting that pick.
Look at ASIC there. Good angle there, and his TP isn't even used yet if he fancies himself for another contact. But it looks like with that person advantage, you might as well just play the 5v4 here, especially with the gun advantage. Francis has managed to sneak his way up that A long angle. Different look from the defense here instead of that early aggression we're seeing on the A-long angle, but looks like it's going to be great timing on the swing by MLVR Dizzy with the Marshall in hand. It's 3v5. Very hard scenario here for the attackers to convert, and as I say that once again, Dizzy making it even more difficult for them. And why not, while you're popping off here, go for 3 and then 4. What a round by Dizzy.
Yeah, this is really well done. I mean, just getting those cleanup picks, Dizzy getting ever so close to their ultimate here. Attacking side, again, first round we did see the split in Garage, and oh, there's the little bell onto B there.
It's a lovely little design on it, can't lie.
And with the split into C, it definitely did work. However, they kind of like slowed down the push from long until Garage exploded, and yet they still like nothing happened from it, and yet ASIC was still in the site. No one was cleared. And
yeah, for sure. They definitely, that Phoenix there took space in Garage so quickly there, but the timing, it did take him a while to get going on that execute finally, but here we go. The attackers should be a better look in this round for them here. Another split, but this time through sewers and long there. The Silva drone is gonna clear out most of it here. A dart just in case as well for any lingering defenders here, and the attackers are already in. Great first blood by Kenta, but Dizzy with the 6 gun there, getting 2 against the rifles, and then, but it's gonna be traded out immediately there. 3v2 now for the defenders. It's gonna be actually not the worst situation you would imagine there from the start. It was looking like a very strong execute, but Dizzy, great aim in there in the beginning. It's gonna be Kenta watching at heaven angle.
One enemy remaining.
Pixel of the head spotted, and it's taken down. And Kenta again responds in kind with their own 4K in the round.
Quick cleanup there, and just get that dart to respond, and then exploding onto site after that, getting that scan, getting initial spots out, and then hitting the site immediately right after, which is a good retake.
Man, that is actually really nice models of trees. That's just in the background. Zero glaze, but
yeah. No, looking again, they want to go mid, they want to take the space with the superior gun for the time being, and yeah, just getting with that 5 mid, just going super strong. Defense has to respond by walking up here, going with the B hit as the dart goes out, and the paranoia slowing it down. Phoenix is out, flash, but Dizzy with his own trade. Francis getting his one as well. Going to a 4v4, plans getting a little tap. Chamber with the pick here, and so Dizzy trying to get that wraparound, trying to get anything out of
this is
here.
insane timing, but that awareness is off the charts there. ASIC operator online, but it might be a little too late for it to have much impact in the round. Peeking around, looking to get those picks off get extra value, but ooh, Escanor's made it a little possible there. Bulldog winning the rifle off rip, but it's gonna be subsequently the operator ripped out of ASIC's hands there, and it's gonna be converted cleanly in the end. Only a 1 life for 2 trade there from the attackers.
Again, they probably just realized B might be easy just to take, since they're just playing off and had the site for essentially for free, and while just using a dart and a smoke, calling it a day.
Yeah, I mean, great use of their rifles.
Nothing needed to say. They executed the site, and the defense are on a weak goodbye.
With their shots, the Phoenix, really great bravery with that entry. Always so hard to dodge that Phoenix flash, so just full confidence on that swing as well. ASIC here with 8 bullets in the chamber on his headhunter. Spotting out Garage, but it looks like the attackers are deciding to lean a little more heavily towards A here. But great work up by ASIC. Not a lot of space. And the Phoenix ult is taken down by Dizzy, but but not without Phoenix getting a kill before that. The fight's already happening on site here. A lot of isolations, but it's going to be the attackers coming out on top in the end.
Weapon choice,
Yeah,
it is so
that
personal, no? You
was
pick a gun
like,
and it tells me who you are.
A lot of time, or it's all just a little time before the attackers
That works.
decided to put it down and just overwhelm them, even with their weaker guns. Or like the defense, you want to get control of everything super early, especially I mean with the weaker guns, you gotta take the fight to them. In the shorter ranges, possibly taking up that short space instead of just sitting in the smoke or playing more of a riskier angle, especially if I'm like a Marshall, being able to get a first pick. You're not going for a C split, the same thing you saw in the pistol round. And yeah, as the flashes keep having sight, Dizzy does not get one, and Francis gets that pick. Still goes back to side, Francis gets that second as well. C site is floated out. Now they're going to start pushing CT. Francis doesn't actually look close enough, and Stazzy gets that one pick here too.
Joke's over! You're dead!
Here, the attackers, Kenta, they're turning out one with the run it back. There's one here, Kenta still gets a trade. So they go. And now it's just a 2v4. Chamber gets that pick, and then now defenders have to find that angle here.
1 enemy remaining.
Chamber getting that second pick onto the Phoenix there. Now it's just Escanor does get his one. Let's get another.
Yeah, I mean, that was just a very difficult retake there for the defenders, especially with Kenta being very proactive there in taking down that Phoenix ult before it could win them too much space. And with that Phoenix ult was probably the main card, they were going to play that round. So with it not getting the value they hoped for, it was just way too difficult for them to adjust.
Yeah, again, the flood is just going to happen, and regardless if you're playing a more defensive person or playing more forward, the team needs to be aware of that and has to adjust towards it. And as you see, again, attackers just always want to be
Scanning ahead
here. Skylar with darts back side, getting to exec, but doesn't scan close right here. Basically trying to move the judge, but unfortunately gets half HP. Dizzy still in the site, tries to get one here, gets the little dink, but unfortunately not enough as the Phantom gets to the jump around, gets the 1v3.
1 enemy remaining.
Hunter Spirit comes out, gets alive, it's a 1v3. Chamber all by his lonesome has to find a pick here. Fortunately, defense has slowed down. Gets us something here, gets a little jiggle peek, but unfortunately doesn't get anything for it.
I have the spike.
Back position there. Pretty smart, but the Phoenix flash in your face. Too much to deal with there. It's three people left on the defenders to stand. And a pretty tidily won round, I would have to say.
Yeah, again, I think the defense is struggling here just a little bit, but now they did come back to, they did figure it out, and they're going through. Maybe they're realizing we have to find some other way to do it, and especially with the Hunter's Fury being able to just retake that one.
Yeah, that was really great util there from the defenders.
You want
the
to
Hunter's
play?
Fury doing
Let's
so much
play.
damage, and Jet kind of just popping off in the backside, getting so many kills despite all those tracers in their face. And it looks like the ult's gonna be committed there from the attackers, but Dizzy there is gonna take it down very quickly here. A6 on the garage angle with the Tour de France in hand here. The second he sees a pixel, he's probably gonna let a shot rip, but not just yet. The attacker's slowing it down a bit, change the pace here. It's gonna be really unsettling here for the defenders, and they're just waiting there. They know the B presence so far because of the Phoenix ult, but this noise cut could be dangerous here, but it looks like the defenders aren't falling for the bait. They're holding their position strong, and that's probably because of that walk up by Phoenix there all the way in A, able to call the rotate, so the attacker's noise cut isn't going to be as effective, and Dizzy's going to take 2 lives as well here. Be quite effective with his guns. It's going to be 2 more left to stand for the attackers. He would be on for the ace. Is he going to go for it?
30 seconds left.
Beautiful.
You gotta go for it, but Project shut down immediately right after the 2v3. Still have the ultimates here to exchange.
Last player standing.
Spike
Spike down mid.
He is. Wait for him reswing and gets killed, and it's found by himself in 12 seconds remaining.
10 seconds left.
Chances here. Oh, tries to
my gosh.
Time to smoke properly. Is he
One
one
enemy
to get the
remaining.
second? Could try to go for the third, but unfortunately doesn't want to.
That looked, if he hit that clutch man, one of the biggest what ifs, bro. Oh my gosh. He had a shot.
Yeah, he had a shot. 4 seconds left. If he swung with intention, might have gotten that pick.
Yeah, that was a very well fought round there by the defenders. Great positioning on their part. That Phoenix walk up absolutely won them the round, in my opinion. Allowed them to just stay put and not worry too much about the possible pressure and rotate to A. And Phoenix just, the defending Phoenix just staying unchallenged for so long, and that angle. Eventually the attackers were just choked out.
They bought a gun by accident. There's another Phantom on the floor.
They're a little too rich.
Yeah.
Escanor, that is a crazy tight angle, but on those Tech 2 PCs, very possible to hit.
Close, but not quite. And again, like, attackers taking mid for free. Defenders just don't want any interaction. Mid barely getting that spot out, playing more reserved and playing more back while they have ASIC on the long here.
Yeah, we talked about before in the start how much of a force the operator can be on this map, and it looks like after the momentum swing here in the favor of the defenders, they're going to be able to bring it out, and it's going to be really hard, especially against this more slow and defaulty style the attackers are starting to play. As I say that, look at him go. Francis is just charging in, 2 flashes in the face of the defense there. Is going to take down one, trade it out, but he's going to get so much space, and the spike down for his team there. The Dizzy there is kind of just is on life support there, 14 HP to speak of. Kenta taking a really early fight back site, and it's gonna be 3v4 now for the attackers. Advantage in hand, the defenders have started to try getting themselves into sight. This is a crazy position from Itzik, and he manages to get his one while one walks straight past him, but he's not gonna unfortunately win too much value there. But looks like it's going to be wrapped up tidily by the attackers nonetheless.
Yeah, I mean, that last smoke caused the Chambers to get like 2-3 kills. It's like super fast in succession, and defenders have no chance of responding to it at all. So, again, the same smokes being clear, being able to figure out when needs to happen, and being able to close it.
Yeah, the attacking side going back to their usual play of just hitting the site pretty quickly, and it worked out pretty well. They had that little pace change, but looks like they're just going back to that type of strategy here, and it works pretty well. Defenders here banking on B and A being where more of the presence is from the attackers, but they just slam C, and it's gonna be a 5v5 retake for the defenders, but Dizzy here has an outlaw and then against rifles, so it's gonna be a little hard, especially with the gun disadvantage in the situation that the defenders are in here. Kenta on a great off angle there, spots a pixel for a second, lets a little burst out, but no kill and no damage done so far. Escanor leading the line here, taking a gunfight. It's gonna kill his opposite match, and also another one in the corner. Suddenly, the defenders have a great matchup here, but looks like Itsek's gonna get one back on that Omen there. The attackers rallying together here. It's 2v1 now, and Itsek with 3k in the round, 10 HP left. Both the attackers possibly dying to a gentle breeze, but not before winning the round.
Yeah, I mean, I think I saw just a little bit there. Itsek was doing a TP fake there, and I think it caused a little misdirection. He was like, oh, I gotta slow down, and then boom with the trade, and yeah, close out the round, which is a beautiful play.
This is one hell of a leaderboard. Dizzy there is popping off for his team right now. 16 kills. That's kind of ridiculous.
Come on, let's go!
Inside here, can see it next up with the running back of France. Trying to get one, tries to get that platform. Unfortunately, the entry
Spike
is
down,
getting shut
C.
down. Not
One
before
enemy
Escobar
remaining.
Gets, three. He gets his on one, gets that hit as well. For 3K.
Yep.
Last
We just
round in the
talking
half.
about how good Dizzy was doing for his team, and he gets them another round of a 3K. Pretty absurd sight anchor by him, man. And it's just really unfortunate. The Phoenix run it down there, not able to get too many gunfights, and just started kind of running it in on site, and then Itsek's TP spot, very unfortunate, able to be poked out by a few bullets there from the defending anchor on C, and then after that, the execute just kind of capitulated from there.
To run!
Here it does come out.
Oof.
Gets one there.
Just barely dodged it.
Yeah. Again, the defenders just now getting more active into this. Dizzy is still active here, but just letting him go by his one here. Has to try to find something, and looks like Tiger's wanting to look for mid. Not for Dizzy gets that little lurk out, realizing that everyone else has to be middle.
Yeah, it looks like this is going to be a rough round for the attackers to convert. If they manage it, it would be pretty insane, but look how far up Dizzy's gotten there by himself on that off angle. The attackers are aware, but Dizzy's going to take a life while they try clearing him out there, and Kenta is left by themselves in the 5v1, and there's just too many bullets in his path.
Switching sides.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting next half. I'm very excited to see how the defenders, how the attackers are going to, how the attackers' game plan is going to go here with Dizzy popping off, and on the entry, you know, he's going to be very dangerous. A lot of momentum coming in from here, so maybe some very fast hits, but it's going to be, I would have to say, I think the side that has it harder, though, I have to say, is going to be our defenders as of now, coming out from the very attack-sided Haven with a 6-6, and of course this is still anyone's game, but it's going to be very rough having that pressure on their shoulders there. Drones are going to take the first contact here. Dizzy dash in a smoke. Pretty standard jet entry, but it's actually going to be the attackers getting the first pick, and a great flash there to stop the trade. It's 5v4. We've seen the smoke, we've seen the situation before. The attackers getting pretty stuffed now. Looks like they're able to make their way in a little bit into garage there. A little more wiggle room to work with here. Itsek fully aware of this. Is going to try solo clearing it out, but look at this corner that Staisley is in. Spotted out, and it looks like it's going to be a reposition. Itsek, are you going to take that? He is, but he does witness the attacker leaving garage there. It's going to be the attackers just walking their way onto A. The one site anchor is going to be from heaven there.
Spike
Great
down
jiggle.
A.
And it's going to be 2 more kills there on the side of the defense. Just ASIC on his lonesome here. Shot from the same spot again. Kenta, great cleanup there by him.
That walk-up was so promising. I mean, had that beautiful timing on B, being able to walk just in time as they were looking to clear B, and unfortunately, there's no one in sight to clear.
Yeah, I mean, it felt like that the attackers are gonna get pretty much free reign of sight there for a second, but again, that same Omen smoke that worked so well again for them while they were on defense stuffed them as well, and then the sight anchor just playing it well, anchoring in that back sight, not letting them take too much space. Very similar strategy as before, and looks like the attackers did recognize that, so they did try getting some extra space, but at the end of the day, there's just too many people for them to fight against. And here we go, Xsec onto B. It's gonna be immediately
Spike
3
down,
kills
B.
for the
One
defense
enemy
there.
remaining.
Just an absolute meat grinder through that,
Flawless.
through the entrance here. And it's gonna be probably a pretty tidy round for the defense.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be flawless there, and just looking at it really fast. Yeah, that round happened so fast and just cleared out the mid, cleared out fight, and start fighting.
I mean, I feel like the strategy there was, well, we have pistols, they won't expect us to be brave, so let's be brave. They just hit down the middle on B, trying to see if they can at least get the spike down, I would reckon, just for the econ at least. But the attackers just hitting just the guns from the attackers, too much to stand against, and especially through such a hard place to enter through, such a small choke point. It's too easy for the defenders there. And as I say that, it's gonna be another pick. This time Skylar picking one up for his side there, or for their side there. Mango on the repeak, trying to see if there's anyone at C, but it's not gonna have anyone spotted there. Kazuya making their way through B here, trying to see if there's any room they can also make for their team on this map. Looks like the attackers are deciding though to ultimately lean towards A. Just gonna be Dizzy anchoring by himself, but what he's been able to do by himself has been pretty fantastic. So it's gonna be very interesting to see what happens when they walk into a sight. As I say that, they walk into a sights and fall straight down. Dizzy looking for the repeat, but the gun is too much to stand. But the attackers there, getting their numbers back, rallying back, and that's a very unfortunate TP spot as well. By Itzik straight into the gun sights of Dizzy there. The Phoenix ult as well. They tried committing to get back into sight, but again, Dizzy shutting that down off rip. Francis, very interesting angle on that Heaven, trying to see if there's anything he can do. And despite Jet being flat, they're just on one, and Mango getting one back, but it's gonna be Staxzy. Stasky? Stazzy? Either way, good cleanup by him, and Dizzy once again, well, absolutely popping off. Yep, 23. I was thinking for a second he could be getting close to 30. I'm gonna be so honest.
Little by little, it's super close, and now going to, I think this is the actual buy round here. You have to imagine, you gotta figure out how to isolate Dizzy from his own teammates, because if he stacked up his teammates, it's hard for him to lose.
I mean, you just gotta power friendship swing the dude.
Yeah,
Let's be real.
And then again, like, no one else is swinging each other. Again, now he gets that one pick for head touch. I think it's on for the pick. Now let's see.
Alright, Dizzy's just gonna chase that kill. Very confident that there's no one else to spot, and look at that. Asic's gonna get one there. Back. Well, look at Francis though. Getting two back for his team, but there's too much util in his face, and he's not gonna be able to do it all, unfortunately, there. It's a great pick back. It's now a 2v2 situation. Both Omens still in play. Smoke's available.
One enemy remaining.
Crazy angle by his opposite match, but looks like Itzik's gonna be winning that despite the gun disadvantage. Skylar trying to take advantage of that timing, but Chambers watching it too well there. Chambers just looking through that smoke. He knows the tap isn't real. Panic time little for Itzik. And look at that, great positioning by Chamber. And the crosshair placement ends up winning that round for him.
Yeah, and then you saw Asic holding it down. He did realize that Itzik was 100% not on the bomb after he tapped the bomb. Again, came back up. Again, Asic is too patient. Does not need to swing.
That's a good spot.
We're forced to retap the bomb before something happens. And Well, by that point, ASIC already repositioned into a victory spot.
Yeah, ridiculous bravery there in the clutch. After the tap, you'd think he'd get nervous after a bit, try at least spotting it, swinging out for a second, but not once, didn't even show. It's like a trace of his character there. And look at that. The attackers making their way onto site here. 5 people all the way up long, it looks like, and Mango is just gonna get out of dodge there. No point in trying to stick around and lose your life there. It's trying to take that timing into Garage, but it's gonna be Escanor sniffing that out, off, taking care of it. Gonna be 5v4 now. Francis on that flank there with a gun in hand, takes one. Phoenix flashes in both your faces. It's gonna be the attacking Phoenix coming out on top at the end there. 3v3 now, and the defenders with the gun disadvantage are no closer into getting on the site right now. It's gonna be just bullets flying everywhere while the defenders try to get in, but they're not gonna be able to. It's gonna be far too many attackers just for the one to deal. Looks like possible died at a spike angle here for the extra money.
Yeah, it's going neck and neck. Attackers doing really well here, and being able to being able to kill all of them sufficiently, allowing the team to get more space and allowing the team themselves to do better.
Yeah, it's been going very back and forth, but it looks like the attackers now are starting to get into their element here. Getting back into that lead there, 9-8 in the round. The defenders gonna be trying to look for solutions here. Early peek this by Chamber, this time on A long. That's gonna be good for getting some info for sure. And the attackers just kind of waiting in that middle area of the map. Good discipline here, probably gonna flash out, and Chamber isn't gonna want too much of that, but it doesn't matter. It looks like he got the kill anyway.
Oh my.
Discipline unfortunately not rewarded there by the attackers, and now it looks like the defenders are kind of starting to gather more around A, a little more backup for the Opper, but they're not gonna just overstay their welcome here. And Mango, look at that, another pick in the round for him. Just 5v2 now, and it's going to be ridiculously hard for the attackers to get back into this round. So, insane god play aside, it looks like we're back to the teams being neck and neck. So let's see what happens. Oh my god. No corners checked, but it looks like it's going to be a little bit of a whiff coming out. Francis getting the better of his opposite numbers. Just Staisley, Sasley TPing out. Just 4 bullets in the chamber. And the operator just does more damage to the body.
Yeah, again, defenders being able to get a little cheeky angle on the operator being able to pick that one before having to retreat. It's just a cause of the smokes being misplaced. They're not, in terms of that, it's just not the correct one to smoke, and that causes the op to be more aggressive and cause them to swing more, even with that smoke. So,
yeah, it looks like A6 committing to his.
You want to play?
Doesn't quite, has a little bit of money, can't afford a rifle, but for the sake of econ, you might as well just use the big gun. Skywire here on platform, very tight right angle there, or very tight angle there, but looks like Kenta early contact taken into Garage, but he's gonna lose it out. But Phoenix, the flash is too strong by him. That is ridiculous. And Phoenix, the hero plays, is gonna bring it back to a 2v2. It's here just sitting in Garage trying to see if there's any lurk or any possible lapse in focus by the attackers, trying to see if they can get a quick fix, but looks like they're not going to give it to him. The blind is out, and Staisley responding in kind there. Op shot going right past his hip, but it's going to be just what?
yeah, it's a getting that.
I wasn't ready for that. I was not ready for that.
They tugged while one swung and caused them to die, and then the attack person had to swing as fast as he could to try to fix the trade, but unfortunately it's going out.
Yeah, Itzik there, just shooting them. Frankly, he got 2 insanely quick kills in succession there, and he just wins the round for his team. And that's gonna be very, very unfortunate for the attackers, because it also means that the defenders now are able to keep that operator in play, keep that pressure on. And it looks like we have a little Horkus tech here if Chambers still has that operator.
Get out of my
Popping
way.
his in response to the attackers. Oh, nope. I think he might have donated to Kenta if I had to take a guess.
Taking a little whiffage. Kind of getting his pick of his own here. Taking that space really big. Good position with that little dash here.
Yeah, he sees the entire Legion of Doom and is like, nope, don't want a part of that. But great shooting there by Escanor. Just the Sheriff, and now just a Phantom in hand. It's gonna be 3v3. The hero plays, bringing the attackers back into contention. Skylar, this is a crazy angle to hold. Decides against it now. Too dangerous there, but a great timing on the swing is gonna take down one. Unfortunately, the bullets aren't able to land on the other. Now it's a 2v1 here. Kazuya with Francis there. Wait, Francis has the op. What? I would not expect that, I'll tell you that much. But that clutch there from Francis, you knew it was coming after he got that first pick. The momentum strongly in his favor there, and it's not even going to be a single piece that Yuta used either for that.
Francis picked up the gun, made the noise, and then got a swing. He just picked up a gun, but
I need a drop.
Swing, died for it, or got the trade and died right after. So yeah, as attackers here, you have to realize taking a lot of spacer is really what's needed to win. You saw how just being able to just ignore and essentially just not care about the enemy team trying to fight space, and yet still trying to lock up here and trying to get any fight going in their favor.
Watch this.
Yeah, here we go.
Joke's over! You're dead!
Scoreline now. The defenders making a little bit of separation between them and their opponents here. One of them was probably, I think 2 is the most we've seen of a round differential, but Akazuya, insane timing, but Kenta turns around, dispatches him quickly, and another one onto his mirror matchup there.
Deploying
the rest of his team coming in clutch with the trades, and because of that, it's now going to be 2v1 in the round. Looks like it's there. Insane teleport. Insane bravery there on that. Now it's Escanor. He's kind of just boxed in on that Kabe angle. Going to be so hard for him to get back into this round, but it looks like Itzik thought he's gone somewhere else. He's already walking his way up to garage. Escanor there just by himself. Seeing if he could re-clear his flank now, looking for Itzik. The two players now, the two sides now, so unsure of each other's positioning, but that might illuminate a little bit of it there. Escanor making a few
30
footsteps.
seconds left.
Time pressure is gonna be getting a little tight soon. Fake tap, early swing, but the quick scope by Mango. Sun Wukong's gonna be slamming his bow staff into the skull of the attacker there.
Yeah, wow. That play is well executed. We're going into match point for the defenders here. Even though Dizzy has been trying his best, Francis is being able to just carry the team on his back, get that kills up, getting his ult again. So.
Speaking of, looks like Francis is starting to surpass Dizzy in kills now. We're talking about how much the attack favored map and Dizzy's current momentum would mean for him, but it looks like Francis might have heard that through his screen or something, man. And the attackers now getting so many picks. Skylar there, 2 in the round, and no punishment so far. It's just gonna be 5v2. Dizzy running straight into Mango's operator. Horkus swing and quick draw of the headhunter, but it's gonna be nothing gained.
Win.
Trying to TP out there, but clean straight up. It's gonna be A 9-13 win there.
Yeah, I mean, again, defenders. The first half, they're the current defenders. I think this is.
Look at our duelists, man. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, this is the full team here. They were able to just fight, and being able to claw out of that win here, with Dizzy being able to do the work, really helped them out. But you can't deny that first map for the free agents. They did try their best, and they were getting closer. I won't lie. I mean, especially looking at the first bloods, Francis being able to get as much as he could, but unfortunately, not enough. I'm not too sure. Oh, there's gonna be a. I think there's next map Ascent, if I'm not mistaken. Hopefully there's gonna be another break, but I'm not too sure on that. Oh, we are. Okay, we're gonna take a little break, and then we'll be right back. Stay tuned.
Welcome back to the grand finals of the Triton Valorant High Tide tournament. My name is Pella.
And my name's Kevin.
Yep. And right now we're going to be on map 2 of 3 right now for this. I believe the full roster took the first map there. 13-9 if I remember correctly. It was a really exciting.
Getting on to Agent Select here is going to be Ascent this time, having that Arena insta-lock immediately, and wow. And we also do see a Deadlock as well. I'm just curious, what do you think about the Deadlock pick right now?
I got flashbacks to being a Ascent fan in 2024 and then us using Deadlock on Ascent and then losing. But I mean, not gonna lie, man, Deadlock is a very annoying agent to play against, but I think they might have heard me trauma dumping, so it looks like we just have a Vice and a KJ instead.
Yeah, I mean, going into they both say full roster, but going into the left side here, you do have your double duelists as usual, and you also have Vice stall, and you also have this time a double Senti potentially with Vice and Killjoy being able to stall as well with Reyna as the entry. I mean, this is going to be a very hard attacking side for them. The Reyna being the only person who can actually entry onto site. And yes, even with the Vice Flash. And yes, we can stall. It will be a very hard time for them to entry. And so you'll end up seeing them doing more of a default, finding pigs, getting that trades in. And yeah, entering is not in the cards for them for the free agents here.
Yeah, I'm very excited to see this match. On Haven, the two teams were going ban for until the very end, when finally a few rounds went in the favor of, I believe it was, of the full roster.
You're gonna see more Itzuk and Skylar being more of those lurking agents trying to figure out as much as they can. I mean, it's just so hard for them to entry, especially with their attacking side. Yes, Francis can shoot back, but then again, he would have to duel up against maybe potentially 3 people that could be on site, swing into different angles, and with the Reyna Flash, it's not going to be enough. So you're gonna realize that, okay, we're gonna have to find more defaults, and yes, we're gonna have to find more picks instead of getting those full-on entries.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I think the double Senti not a single dive agent comp is a little psychotic, but I have very much faith that they can make it work, and they have made it work in the matches leading up to this, so I expect it won't be too much of a problem there. Taking a few jiggles from stairs there. The Sheriff range advantage coming into play there, and it looks like Skylar on the cage is just so low off rip. That's really good damage to start. Dizzy just watching that mid angle there, seeing if there's any attempts there from the attackers to take that space, especially with how important it is on this map. The defenders have had no reason to really change their positioning here. The pressure hasn't been forthcoming from the attackers, but it looks like the execute is going to be fast. And it looks like Francis has already made their way onto the switch. And it looks like with that, it's going to actually be the attackers managing to find the perfect timing into the site here. Kazuya jiggle peeking. And it looks like, oh, that is a great volley there from Dizzy, completely flushing out the enemy. Reyna there, it's going to be 5v4 with that. The attackers trying to make their way in, and then the triple swing onto Clove on the speedway. Just Kenta and Vice to stand for it. Kenta in the 3v1, but there's so many defenders in front of him, and despite taking one down with him, it's going to be the defenders getting that bomb defusal in the end.
Yeah, again with the entry there, Francis aftering for the dark, going into sight, and you saw him getting dinked through smoke and having no counter back. It's just so rough. 45 HP, not getting a heal, and us getting cooked by the molly there, and on the side, and just can't really do too much as he's just down immediately right after. This hopefully doesn't cause doubt with the next few rounds where they're gonna be super weak on pushing into sites, whereas with the full roster here being able to just get as much space as they can, especially with their double duelists being able to dive and take space as well.
Escanor posted up, Bulldog in hand, weapon advantage. And it looks like it's gonna be why is Reyna on half HP already? What happened? I did not see that.
Yeah, and he pushed Reyna early so bad, especially with no one connection here.
Oh, there's a flash. Skylar managing to get out of dodge there. Loki thought they were gonna die.
I think he just wanted to flash just to scare them a little bit.
Alright, here we go. Francis, the space maker for their team, and they're just walking up. This is insane. Omen is gonna be checking their back. Are they aware of Francis being this close? Right, the jiggle peeks coming through. Looks like Francis is gonna have to peek into 2 defenders.
On my mark.
Despite making so much space, no kills netted for his side. ASIC, quick engagement taken with the Bulldog and a quick kill as well. Okay.
Spike down mid.
Katia.
One enemy remaining.
Once again, also starting to make some noise here. Looks like it's gonna be each member of the defense taking their own kills. It's gonna be a flawless round there. And only 2 on low HP here from the defense, but unfortunately the attackers not really able to make too much of a dent into the economy of the defenders.
I mean, yeah, again, not really too much to say there. You did, especially with the defense, the more closer together, more grouped up, being able to defend and being able to trade each other if there's any issues. But yeah, going to this round, attackers need to start figuring out what to do here. The free agents got to take more space, and I think we see that happening here with mid. Yeah, Grace getting that first initial pick, and Dizzy being scanned out. Has to reposition for the time being.
Francis making that same walk up as well, and able to take down the enemy duelist too. That's really great value so far. It looks like mid space is going to be so easy for the attackers to take. Francis diving down from logs there, able to get the shot settled. Ultimately there, Kenta through the smoke. Great game sense by him. And it's going to be a 4v2 now for the attackers. Great use of the rifles once again. Francis on a very interesting off angle on Speedway Dizzy, using that same molly, trying to see if there's anyone willing to take that position again, but it looks like no kills given, and Itzik on the lurk is just gonna deliver the knife to the back.
They aren't impervious. We can do this.
Francis needs to be stopped, or else the team cannot push. Getting that mid pick and instantly running out Francis being able to run it down. Get those early picks into a split. Again, super risky for B. You not want to split it on B while that happens.
Clock tower.
The tower.
There's blood on the clock tower. It's a really fun game. Well, guys, have you ever played one on the clock tower?
I have not.
Alright, back to the topic at hand. Escanor there. What? That's psychotic. Okay, he gets traded out immediately there, but suffice to say, the attackers probably did not see that coming in any way, but with the Sentinel taken down on A, looks like the attacker is going to be a little more confident in hitting the site, but they've just cut noise here. It looks like they've expected the defenders to panic rotate over so fast, and it looks like they've gotten their wish, but we have Dizzy, I believe, on that defending jet, making their way. Thought they were going to flank for a second, but they're just going to tree, and the attackers cutting noise here is going to pull the rotates, but let's see where they go from here. So patient there. Fnatic ball right here, running that timer down.
Dizzy getting that first engagement on the dice. Dizzy getting that second as well.
One enemy remaining. 30 seconds left. Spike down A.
One, he gets the
Close to your guys.
You see it again where Francis dies, team has to wait. There is no world where they can actually entry unless they default and split around and find picks.
Yeah, that lack of the dive agent really kneecapping their confidence onto executing quickly after they got probably an insane opening after taking down the Sentinel, but also a little bit of an overcook on the mid round there. You saw the noise cut and you saw how many rotates it took, and it looks like the attackers are trying to play a little 4D chess, like, well, if they are rotating, then they're going to realize, oh my gosh, they're pulling rotates, and then go back. We're actually going to stay here, but the defenders just holding steadfast in their positions, and the attackers go into their welcoming arms. Francis, same walk down mid, so quickly now, but look at, it's going to be taken down also on the defender there. Itzek backing up, getting another pick. Looks like Asic's going to kill his mirror matchup there, and then Escanor also evening things out for the defense. Asic re-clear onto that mid, knowing just how much space that Francis was able to take. Great scan. It looks like the attacker doesn't want to challenge that angle so much anymore. Escanor is going to be going a little farther ahead of the usual space here, taking part of A main with Spike down in it, and that off angle completely not expected, but looks like Clove's gonna be on the trade out of a Sheriff. Great shots there, but Asic, the crosshair placement's too good, and even the acceleration from the Clove overheal isn't gonna deter those shots from hitting them.
Yeah, again, there's just not what you can really do with this comp here, especially Ascent, where taking space is encouraged, especially with the middle area. Having two Sentinels walking it down is very hard to execute.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate for, I believe it's full roster of the double Senti comp right now to have started this on attack, and the weaknesses of the comp are being exploited right now. But it looks like Francis is gonna get things back here. Great start, 3v5, but now it's back to a 3v3 after the defenders responding so quickly. Once again, Dizzy there, flash in his own face. A little bit of a Butterfingers moment. Mango though hears that Phoenix all coming and is gonna be in a great position, but isn't choosing not to expose themselves just yet and shoot the Phoenix ult. Now, will the defenders expect this when retaking? Alright, here we go. No noise yet by the defenders. Dizzy throwing that same molly once again. But look at Mango's positioning. Just, they're not aware at all. And Mango with the element of surprise, taking their total to 3 kills in that round. Excellent intelligent play there by Mango. Sticking in that position, knowing that them not shooting that Phoenix ult would probably mean that the attackers would not, or sorry, that the defenders would not assume someone was in that position when they flood back in.
Yeah, again, it's the free agents have to play more of a hero play. I'm just trying to figure out what that little exploit angle is on that side, and you saw how Mango was able to get that first pick before switching onto that Phoenix and getting that pick. Yeah, playing towards it's just Phoenix here and slowing down the push, just getting that space in the smoke out. Thorns come out as well, and they have 2 ults to retake with Owen as well.
Yeah, so much stall util in the attackers' face right now, and with no dive or any way to get past it, it's gonna stuff their push there, and the Clove smokes are just gonna dissipate as well from that. I do think the Clove is a very interesting take, especially with this type of comp on attack. You'd expect a lot of slow defaulting, slow plays, so you probably want smokes that last a bit. But Cloves, not so much. More better suited, I would say, for those faster comps there.
Faster engagements to where Clove can help instead of smoking. Now cannot help anymore, or now has to wait for smokes to come through.
Yeah, the 45-second recharge on the smokes is going to be very unfortunate for the Clove. The attackers rallying out back in B main here. Catch a 1-for-1 trade there. Ace trying to get back out with his ult. Stacey is all over the place there, and the attackers are going to win that out there. It's going to be ultimate as well. Itzek though, his gun's not going to be locked out yet. Not quite enough range to do that there. Dizzy popping a flash there, but he's not gonna dive on the site
Last
just
player
yet.
standing.
I'm totally unsure where the players are. Dizzy notices that it's
Going
gonna
up.
be Kenta getting that pick on the stairs, so now it's just Dizzy by themselves here. Reposition the stairs. Especially after the flash, they would expect in catwalk. Dizzy, the shot's not being able to land. The jiggle beaks coming in from Itzek, just teasing him right now. Dizzy
enemy
just
remaining.
going fast in the sight. Kenta on the boxes is taken down quickly. One bullet in the chamber though. It's gonna be the reload and a spike ticking down. Itzek playing absolutely ridiculous angles here, losing his life in the end, but it's gonna be the round for the attackers. And now it's 4-3. Very huge, especially for this comp.
Yes, this is very good for attacking here. You do see the way they're playing and the where they can be able to dodge it and just now interact with Dizzy, excuse me. And he has to figure out what to do. And Dizzy trying also not to interact too much to die really helps. I think they're going for more of a setup play with the Phoenix flashing over the grate and Jet trying to get that early dash in to get as much picks as they.
Watch your eyes!
Very excited to see how the. Oop.
Oh,
That's unfortunate.
Attacks, but
The jump peek is punished there, but traded out immediately. Safely in that position. They know about him. Dizzy trying to provide backup. Look how many people he's flashed, but it's not going to matter in the end. Mango and Insect picking up frags for their team there. 3v2, but Kenta probably a few broken limbs there. It's going to die to one bullet, but I'm not sure that matters, especially when there's 3 in the wrap. It's a 3v1. Make that 2v1 ASIC. Great shots of the Sheriff. It's an insane reposition there and walking knife out.
One enemy
Now the
remaining.
double face from the stairs. Great proactivity from the attackers, and it's a huge round 4-4. ASIC trying to get the spray transfer there, but the bullets wouldn't quite land.
Yeah, I mean, now they brought it back into 4-4, which is good, and now just to keep up momentum, even if they don't win as much as they do right now on the attack round, the free agents have a chance to, they have a chance to close this out potentially on the defense here.
Yeah, ASIC 10-5 right now. There's always that one player that's popping off for these two teams, it seems. Kenta, early drone there to ward off any aggression is going to be successful. The Phoenix Flash trying to pick up a cheeky kill there after the attackers clear out that main, but it's not going to be anything yet. The attacker KJ is going to be down. It's going to be 2 defenders pulled up in that held position. And it looks like Reyna's just getting 1. Reyna's getting 2. Reyna's on an absolute tear right now. Dizzy getting one back for his team, but look where Reyna is. In aggressive push there, and Reyna off angle. No dismiss, but still gets away with it. 3 in the round now. Escanor is going to finally take them down. With only the classic in hand, but now it's 3v1, and this is going to be so hard for them to win. Especially without any util in hand. 74 HP. Hopefully looking to get some lucky sprays in the smoke, but the RNG isn't going to bless him today, and it's going to be Insect killing his mirror matchup to clean things up with this comp. This ridiculous comp taking a lead on attack on Ascent.
Yes, again, this map is more, in my opinion, it is more defensive the way mid is operated. You can be more proactive in mid, you know, with your casual KO flash. Oh, and there's a timeout happening first time. You do see the KO flash happening mid most of those times, even compared to the jet dash, being more proactive and taking that tile space and being able to just destroy any B push, as an example. Now, with how the free agents are playing it, you see 2 senties, which usually indicates that one or both will have to lurk at one point, where they're able to get that space or to get an ult or to possibly get a better, stronger ultimate to take a site. Because all there is to take site is Sola. So if Sola runs out of utility, have to wait for Dart. Can't use drone anymore. Can't use another drone. So Sentis are the one to pick up all the I have to get info for them. I have to stall for them. I have to do X, Y, Z for them. So it's just different because you usually tend to see more defaults. There is no defaults. They are just pushing, and it's working every time.
Yeah, just a quick note on how effective Francis has been, even in rounds where he doesn't get too many frags. They're still getting so much space for his team, and sometimes it looks like the team, the attackers do have a little bit of a Francis go kill type of angle. He just runs down mid and just gets so much space for the kills. Oh, but look at Staisley though, traded out again at the Sheriffs. The Sheriff shots have been quite good this game. Kazia and Staisley looking to embed themselves into this A main space, trying to deny the attackers the opportunity here. Francis has walked up quite a bit high on mid there with Kent, and then Kenta as well. That same mid walk up again. The attackers have got a lot of attention to the A main space, so this mid angle is going to be pretty wide open. Kenta droning everything out for safety. Notices one in CT, but that's going to be the go button. They know that there's not going to be anyone stopping their push, really, except for anyone embedded on site. Quick check of the backside. Escanor, the Sheriff shots are not going to land there. It's going to be 4v4. The attackers will spike down. Going to be very difficult retake as well for them, seeing as a lot of them are also going to be on secondary weapons.
Retake here. Can possibly try to work something off. There are denies active, and it is just 3 people on the site, so there is a chance for it to.
Oh, what a full swing there, but Francis.
Francis gets one, gets the 2v2 now.
Last player standing.
Oh! And now the defense has gone. It does not need to use denies to secure it to a tie 5-5.
Staisley there just popping off with just the Sheriff as well. Francis there. Also, again, almost winning the round for their team, but the blind kill from the enemy Omen is gonna make that winnable for them. And then, once again, Staisley just popping off on that jet there. And with their ult online, it's gonna be 5-5 now. That's gonna be a round that's gonna hurt a lot for the attackers to lose. I mean, if you would have bet on it, you would have had the attackers winning that round like 9 times out of 10.
Yeah. Now coming back into this, you see more of now you see the mid action here, and you see how they just have to figure out any other sites they cannot hit it. Dizzy in this here's the spot. It is open, has to tuck away just in time. Francis gets that first contact, but that's the retreat after that. Now they're just stuck mid trying to figure out what to do. Tiles, and yes, A main is open, but they don't know that since there's no one lurking there anymore.
That's gone pretty well for the attackers overall, though. You saw Francis's walk-ups up mid have been so dangerous, so it's a committal of the paranoia there. It's gonna be a huge piece of ability out of the toolbox of the defender. Staisley though, he's gonna whip out the knives from his toolbox there, getting one. And that's all she wrote for now, but that is a huge pick.
Joke's over! You're dead!
Takes the fight, he gets that.
That is a psychotic dismiss there, a little overzealous on that swing. Jet's gun wasn't quite disabled then, but this is a really good situation for the attackers to be in nonetheless here. They're just gonna lock down that site, sit tight.
Placing swamp grenade.
One enemy remaining.
What can you do? I think you can retake here.
Yeah, Kenta there just getting that pick. And it's going to be a quick trade, but the trades just go in the favor of the attackers there because of how many people they had in comparison to the defenders. And it's going to be 5-6 now. This is a crazy amount of rounds for this type of comp to take on a map like Ascent.
Yeah, again, this is really good. Now they're picking up the now they're changing it up here. Going into A, where there's only two people. One actually, maybe going for another little
though. Triple swing here with the trap on the Omen flash here. Just kidding, I just lied. He just walked away. But I think what could have been.
Could have been. Oh, there we go. Quick picks there. It's getting the first. Francis backing him up now. 5v3. Making in a sight. Kenta with the tiles lurk. He's actually going to lose that gunfight. And Vakasia getting a pick is now going to be evened out. This is looking far more possible. Skylar trying to see if they can pick up any aggression on mid there with an operator. And it's going to be him fleshed out and Mango there. Isolated on his own, just losing that gunfight. Now it's a 3v2 all of a sudden. Tables have turned here with Vakasia and the rest of the defenders. One enemy remaining. Scan and Itzik is going to be good. It's just Skylar in the clutch.
One enemy remaining.
Swings out the smoke and
I think he lagged out.
I think he Jet's looking somewhere else there. But is he just gonna stick it there?
Calculated.
And Skylar with the clutch. I mean,
switching sides.
I wish I could go a little more crazy, but that is very unfortunate for Jet there.
Because he just kept looking at one direction and he didn't react at all. Uh-oh.
Yeah, after Skylar got that pick, I would have expected them to be sprayed out there through that smoke, but the Jet was just
Maybe there's a tech pause or something because that wasn't good.
Yeah, timeout is going to be gotten out. I mean, that is a very rough defense have to lose.
Yeah. And in a world where you clutch that 1v2 there, you have to imagine you have spray through smoke, trying to get like any of like the earlier picks to where I have to isolate the fight, and unfortunately with the lag that didn't happen. But especially with how the free agents are playing it, you know, you got your lurks and you got that, and you switch it up with the op a little bit. You don't want to see your Sova be in tiles, be the only one there. I mean, the dart was so useful and could have potentially ended the round way earlier, but nevertheless did die because of the mid push out from the full rosters team, and yeah, just ended up being punished for it and nothing that they could do.
Yeah, it's a very unlucky situation there.
There's a tech
pause.
Awesome.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Uh-oh. Yeah, there you go. Somebody seen it's probably the Jet. I don't know.
I thought I'd have to take a wild guess.
Yeah, that's not too good. I think, yeah, they're going to a little pause here.
Yeah, I mean, that's just unfortunate timing there. Skylar, rewarded for their bravery in taking that swing, but, man, I would be so annoyed if I was that Jet.
Yeah, that's not good. He didn't react to it in time. He couldn't react to it. Had to tap the bomb or stick it, and, well, eventually he died for that.
Yeah, just that DC at the critical moment there. Ridiculously unlucky, but for the rest of the rounds, though, overall, I would say if I saw that, seeing that comp, 2 Sentinels and no dive, it might be a bit of a hit to the confidence to lose a defensive half, or even to let that type of comp get so many rounds on defense, especially on Ascent. I mean, I cannot emphasize enough how insanely defense-sided Ascent can be, and you'll see rounds, or you'll see games where it's 11-1, 11-1, and 11 is just whoever's on the defending team. So it's going to be interesting to see how that comes into play on the next half of this match there. Let's see if we can get a quick update on the tech pause here.
Looks like it might be starting soon. Alright, I think it might start soon. That person did connect back into the game.
Alright, the floor says that the tech pause should be over soon and they should be good. So get ready for another exciting half of Valorant, keeping in mind that if I believe it was full roster that won the first map, so if they win this round in this best of 3, they will be our champions of High Tide.
Keep it
the
cool.
pressure
That's
will
how
be
you
on
survive.
for both teams for the win and to survive here. So just fasten your seatbelts. Escanor, quick scan there, little whiff on the dart there. Unfortunate for him.
I don't think no one reacted. I think Escanor's like, oh, someone's gonna shoot it, and shoot it, and that's what everyone else.
Yes, Escanor there also sees the trace through that smoke, is discouraged from sticking around any longer, don't want to overstay or welcome too much. in Valorant, and looks like Akasia is gonna be able to make some space up the main, and very smart smoke as well, fully aware that a defender could be at this angle. And Six gonna retreat a little back, but he is gonna call to his team that, hey, they're probably crossing. Now look at that, that's 2 kills now for the defense, and now it's a 3v4 here. Dizzy though, on this very interesting angle on site, is gonna be able to get a dink there, but there's just too many people on his sights there, and he can't quite pick a target.
Last player standing.
Kazuya there, he's gonna have to pull out a miracle, and it looks like his bullets are a few centimeters off
30
from that.
seconds left.
2v1 now, Kazuya booking it all the way back to the opposite site, but he's met
One enemy
quickly
remaining.
by Cloven. Now he's made it a 1v1, possibly a little over aggression, wanting to win that round. Now it's 18 seconds left. Kenta running up
Spike
spawn
planted.
there into market. Here's the spike go down. He knows it's gonna be a retake for the win here.
Oh, I think Kenta might have an idea here.
Is
but
he
he's not
aware?
prepared.
Sees it, the suppressor is placed and the bullets are exchanged, and Kenta, one of them's gonna land onto the face of his opponent. So it's gonna be the defensive round win.
You
Now it's
failed.
5-8. One step closer to the trophy.
Yeah, again for the free agents there. I think Kenta actually read that. He just got surprised just a little bit, but he did read that there's no way that they were going to play close there. And, well, Kenta did get that pick. Yeah, I think it was a classic versus Ghost. Yeah, whoever gets the headshot first wins, and Kenta did. So, there you go. Now you'll see more of a easier time for the free agents here. 2 Sentis, probably most likely splitting up the site, and just fighting it out.
Yeah, I mean, when you have a sentinel for each site, getting into either of them is going to be an absolute pain. KJ, the classic setup there onto Speedway. That might be our Dizzy is just going to go grab that ult orb, get out of dodge. Not really much skin shown by the defenders, so there's not going to be any reason for them to continue through that path. And they're just going to be running it all the way to A here, hoping that that half of the ult orb is going to drag rotates, but looks like the defense pretty steadfast in holding their positions there, and Reyna's just kind of chilling, holding a spawn angle here in case of that walk up mid there. It's a first contact taken, few bullets exchanged, but after you don't get hit, probably don't want to overstay your welcome there. So much util in his face though, and he's going to be jiggle peeking, trying to avoid getting shot, and it was just Dizzy on site there, no backup, so Itzik in the isolation is going to win that 1v1, and now it's 5v3, and all of a sudden, well, the attackers are left pretty hapless here. There's not going to be a lot they can do to get back into this round, but we'll just have to see for now. Skywire is just going to resume their position there, anchoring that B site. Why not stay? I'm confident that Tsukeja Yuta would probably slice a few classics up pretty quickly.
10 seconds left.
Dizzy knows the time is going slow, but he sees the KJ turret and he knows that KJ's probably here, and the nanobot in your face is gonna put enough pressure for Skylar to get a kill there. So now it's just the game of can he get the ult orb, and Skylar's gonna be winning it out, keeping that Spectre in hand there, and another round win, 5-9. This double Sentinel kind of gamble on is working out quite well for them.
You see more with Sentis being able to just walk up and getting that space, but since there's 2, there's actually not a lot of reason to do it. Yeah, maybe forget early rotations, but you'd rather hold down the site if you're a Sentinel versus trying to get space. And yeah, that's what you see Skylar doing most of the time. Doesn't actually need to push. So sounds like recently wait for the team to exec, and that's when you strike.
I mean, especially with how effective that KJ setup is on the site, you really don't have to do much. Dizzy, oh, that's a very unfortunate place for his ult to be placed. Skyward Stars making great use of that Spectre they saved from last round, getting the first pick for their team. 4v3 now, the attackers a little closer to getting on a site. That pick on from ASIC's gonna help a lot. It's just a one on stairs.
Last player standing.
Looking for the timing on the swings, but it's actually going to be the attackers slicing it up perfectly there.
Spike
3v1.
planted.
It's a left in the round there. 3v1 Bulldog in hand if he somewhat possible but not very improbable, and this crouch feed kind of offset that crosser placement, but A6 got him clocked.
That round, super, getting close, but not quite enough for the three agents here. Full rosters picking up their round, having to figure out the spacing and the timing for against the three agents here. Now, Full roster decides to try to have Phoenix possibly get a pick from Tiles here onto Cat, so we potentially for an A split. Also, you do see many plays of it happening where they do dominate towards mid. However, they are going to a stack site with 3 towards A. And there's just one mid, and the mid player has to play safe. Francis in the prime, getting ready to hold. Just waiting.
It's close on the angle there. Knowing very confident getting that pick with the rated dismiss, and Francis taking an extra one. Why not? When you're popping off like that, it's going to be 5v3, 5v2 now. Mango also taking one down. It's going to be extremely hard for the attackers to get into this round. A6 with just a bandit, but he's going to rush with Omen. They know the TP is faked, and Francis with the backstab, it looked like, judging by the way his body fell over. Now just ASIC in that market space, holding strong, trying to see if he can get an extra person to actually overzealous peek here, get a pick here, make it winnable, but the timing on that turn away, and no peek coming in from Itzik either, so it's gonna be a valid timing moment, and A6 all the way in the spawn now.
I think they just pinged that someone could be in spawn, and there you go, Francis got the awareness. I think Itzik just had a corner spot, and yeah, start pinging CT.
I mean, Francis, once again, the mechanics by this person, absolutely off the charts, man. 4 kills in the round. It's gonna be a win for their team, and that's one step closer to the map win as well. Yeah, a little no momentum swing there for the attackers. It looks like. The round here is just gonna start up. Once again here, looks like a bit of a mid look again. Look how scattered the attackers are here. Trying to see if they can find any space, find any holes in the defense. But especially when you have 2 sentinels, you don't need to do anything. There's so much passive info to be gathered there, and it's so easy for one person to stuff and execute with all that util. So this is just an insanely hard round for the attackers to get themselves into, especially with how much the defense is favored on this map. Walkouts onto mid. Notices a jump spot, but that means the defense are going to be awares too. Escanor, operator committed. Interesting when I believe some of his team is actually on a half buy. The hero operator looks like. Oh, Francis gets impatient there, and a pick is dead as the attackers here. This is making it a bit easier for them now, and the operator brings out their 5v3, and all of a sudden, this round that looked so good for the defenders is breaking apart. The attackers have stamped their way onto site. Kenta in the 4v2 along with Skylar on the KJ. It's probably not gonna be a retake that's doable there, especially with Skylar having no util right now, and Kenta, I believe, already expended that drone, though he does have 2 shock darts.
Sleep.
Kenta, though, a little more over-aggression by the duelist in this match, and Kenta's gonna get the pick, and it looks like it's gonna be go time for them. Just gonna run around, but looks like they're actually deciding against trying to make their way into this round. Why not just save? I mean, you have a 3-round advantage, and especially with how successful the defensive half has been so far, I would be confident in just going for the next round too.
Yeah, again, no point trying to fight that when you are in the lead. You want to play more safer, especially with clearing and pushing out as much as you can. Francis being a little too eager, does not actually need to push as they realize that they have to be grouped. Yeah, sure, mid is going to be very heavily contested. Oh,
another one.
I think there is another tech pause.
Oh man.
Uh-oh, that's not too good. Now going back to here, you don't want to see Francis being able to lurk up way more often on the defense. Instead, you want to play more aggressive, but not to the point where the whole team can see you. You play more off angles, especially with your random dismiss, being able to just get in your one and leave and call into your team for an early rotate, and making the full roster slow down a little bit. Time is on your side here for the defense because you have 2 agents that can stall your sentinels, right? You want to use your Vice to stall, especially for those 15-second rounds where we need to start planning and there's thorns in the wall out and, well, no one can enter because of the wall and we're going to get hurt because of the thorn and we can't push out.
Yeah, running down the timer, not exactly an ideal way to play against a comp like this with the 2 sentinels, as Kevin said before, and it's gonna be interesting to see any possible adjustments coming in after this timeout, or sorry, this tech pause. It's basically timeout. Might as well use it as one, right?
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's gotta hash out the details here. I mean, as attack, we have to break utility way earlier before we actually enter. And the only person who can do it is mainly, instead of running through it, is Silva with his shock darts. And so, what can we actually do? Well, we need a misdirect, possibly. We need to start faking some more with our duelist, trying to take entry, and maybe we can have initiator, and we can send smokes out, and then we can cause rotates to happen. And that's where we pick. Or even then, when everyone leaves the site, time to re-hit the site as a team.
I mean, you're playing your double duelist comp. You have a lot of tools to go make early space really quickly and just get out when you're not really feeling the vibe of the place there, especially with Sova there. Just 2 shock darts can take down a lot of that same setup that Skyway's been abusing this whole half. To be honest, there, just most of it's just on Cat. If you can get your shock darts to land, you have a very high chance of getting rid of both swarm grenades. So it's gonna be hopefully we're gonna see a bit of an adjustment coming in from the attackers, because it's what they're gonna need against this round. I mean, for right now, there's not a lot of pressure on the defenders. They just have to keep playing as they've been playing, and they'll pick up the rounds, and then if all goes well, they'll pick up the map.
Yeah. There's looking close. Hopefully, we can get an update on the tech out here. I don't know what's happening in the back over there, but yeah. While you're here after this, you should come to TGEX.
Yep. Is this the segment where we need to just start plugging things because we ran out of things to say?
We're starting to run out, but I think the timeout the tech pause just finished, and we're going to be transitioning back into the game right here.
You've been saved from the advertisement and selling out.
I'm not even
Though, if you want to sell out, you should go to TGEX. We have over 70 artists, I think we have around 8 divisions of Triton Gaming, including Apex Legends, League of Legends, Valorant, of course, Minecraft. Go out and see the boys. Yeah, joke's on you. We are still plugging TS, bro.
Can you see more of take space and take the orb is actually what the full roster is doing here. Now they're playing more back. Reyna is not playing more aggressive. Now is realizing I gotta leave because there's no way I can actually fight up this. And you see more of the default actually on the full roster here. Still being pushed up into a wine.
I'm very interested by this approach by the attackers right now. I mean, I do understand that you wouldn't be so confident entering into site, but there are ways, and you do have a ton of agents with util like Phoenix Flashes where you can, honestly, at some point you could just flash and you probably won't get punished. Escanor though, still committed to that attack operator, but the double peek great discipline and teamwork is going to be traded out immediately. Clock is running down, and the attackers are no closer to getting
30
onto a
seconds
say.
left.
Dizzy is just going to send that all flash out of the smoke. He's going to get one pick there, but the timing from Francis, great value on that. He's going to go swing out again, seeing that the only other person is the Phoenix Ult. Not going to be sticking around on the site, but Francis maybe a little overzealous in chasing those kills here.
Player standing.
And Akasia is going to be planted here, and suddenly this round's been flipped on its head. The attackers looking a little worse for the wear there for a second, but now this is an extremely difficult situation for Skylar to get themselves back into. And look at where the attackers are posted. They're so far up in spawn. You just see one close left. And ASIC taking that kill there onto Skylar. Skylar none the wiser. There's no reason to think that they'd be that far into your spawn.
Yeah, now all of a sudden you just gotta start faking it, and I think ASIC is realizing you can possibly get away with so many lurks here, getting such value from just being in like present when they're not taking space. It's time for us to take it. And ASIC, I think, called for rotate as he was able to walk through A easily. Now going again with this round, we have ultimates to for the agency, the free agents, but we also have from the full roster as well, with the Hunter's Fury and the Thorn Garden as well. So much versatility in terms of retaking and also initiating onto the site as well. ASIC it's so scary to see Initiator. It's definitely not one of the first people I think of for retaking, especially with that 3-1 dart. Using it more of a selfish way to play.
I mean, to that on that topic, I would say the way the attackers are choosing to play this against a 2 Senti comp, especially with their comp that they have, is quite interesting to me. It's very unexpected, but it's not that it hasn't worked so far. Slowly getting back now, 2 rounds off, tying up the game. Francis, the timing taken, trying to take an early swing there, but the catastrophic flash coming out, and Ixic's gonna take the pick, and it's now gonna be even after the trade here. 3v3, but they have a KJ ult probably ready to commit it, and here it goes. The ult goes down. Skylar breaking that door. Doesn't quite want to break it for them, hoping just in case attackers want to go and break the KJ ult, but nope, the player's detained there. It's going to be a response there with the Vice ult, knowing that the attackers have been drawn. Then TP in from Omen. They don't know where, and Omen just in that smoke wreaking havoc. Half on the spike, Skylar gets the gun back, and Skylar trapped in that corner. Shots unable to land, and now the attackers are within 1. And after that timeout, or tech pause, it seems things are going far better in their favor.
Yeah, this is not looking good for the free agents here. They have 3 ults, they did use the lockdown. Unfortunately, had to. Kazuya TPing in, and Skylar didn't react to it at all.
It begins.
You just kind of have to spray that smoke and pray if you even think the Omen's there, and Skylar in that close position doesn't want to reveal their hand there, and just hoping that they'll just walk by, but no such luck there, and taken down in the end. Now the gun buy is looking kind of poor for the defenders, and Skylar hitting crazy shots through the smoke there. I believe that was a dink and everything. The attackers will be in already, and the assist on the screen. Skylar managing to take down a Phoenix ult with just a ghost. Skylar, what a ridiculous anchor with the ghost in hand as well, and the team has found a way to fund themselves on the site, and Mango on the backside still only share versus the rifle, but it looks like
Spike down B.
The teamwork is gonna be too good right now, and Francis cleaning that up. It's gonna be 4-1, and Francis with a disrespect knife, but the operator is gonna take one more with them, but that is all she wrote, and it's cleaned up in the end. It's sick. What? Just what? Almost had that there.
He was so close. I think he got a couple of stabs in, but unfortunately not enough.
I mean, I'd reckon someone on the on the attackers team was like, "Hey, he could be behind you," and then he just looks behind him, and then it's a knife in your gut.
This is now really bad for the attackers. Now there's an up.
Yeah, the
posted up
option
for
play.
mid here. It's just
As if it needed to be more difficult for them.
Yes, now it's more difficult, and they have to figure out what to do now. I think the Reyna actually way too early. Dart does scan too. Not ideal there.
Yeah, Dart not shot in time there, and that's gonna be good info. Though only seeing the one, they may assume it's some type of fake, especially with how slow and defaulty the attackers have been playing this game so far. Kenta notices the smoke on Heaven and is gonna try tagging one and spraying it, trying to get the bullets to land, but Jet's a little worse for wear, but not completely dead yet. It's walking down that mid space, hopefully trying to stop the attackers from getting in here, so it's gonna be a very difficult looking round for the defenders once again. I mean, the counter neutral on their execute was just very well done by Kenta, and here now we're just in a 5v4 situation. 5v3 situation. It's taking away his mirror matchup there from the fight, and it's gonna be the defenders just collapsing in. Skylar, 3K in the round for them on the KJ, and not even a scratch as well, still on that full shield, and a flawless for the defenders here. I think I heard the players go a little crazy on stage from the broadcast booth.
I think this is match point for them. I think this is actually the free agents set win here. If they do win this map, they did win there. So again, very important. They have two ults, Clove with Clove's ultimate and the Reno ultimate. Reno not too much, but Clove especially for some form of retake. And we have the attackers as well. The full
Get out of my
full
way.
roster. Jet Knights has to find value off of this, and well, this is looking very difficult for the Skylar on the site solo with the Clove market as well.
Mango close angle with the op, and the Jet's actually going to be the favored one in that engagement. Right click in your face, and Mango is just somewhere else entirely. Swapping to the secondary, manages to take one down before getting traded out, and the attackers all on half HP and no closer to getting onto site. Skylar, I'm not even sure if all their util has been used yet. And Itzik holding them outside of mid as well, so if they're rotating, it has to be through spawn. It's do or die time now for the attackers there. Kenta holding strong in stairs. The attackers trying to see if any disciplinary lapse from the defense is going to give them a way into this map, but the defense aren't giving it at all there. Skyward is going to be flashed.
One enemy remaining.
And he's going to jiggle peek, and he takes it down. And Kenta getting the last kill onto Escanor, and it's a 13-9 win for the double Sentinel comp on Ascent. The way they played with what they had in their toolbox, simply extraordinary. Especially just putting up a masterclass to get 7 rounds on that attack side. Again, with 2 Sentinels and no dive. Insane play by them.
You see Francis with 7 first bloods. I mean, what can you do after that? Francis being very proactive in finding those early picks, getting those, and then leaving immediately right after. And then team being able to close it out and just finding out all.
And that is it. That is going to be our champions for High Tide. Thank you for tuning in to this wonderful tournament, and thank you very much to my amazing fellow broadcast staff, Kevin, the person commentating with me right now, all the way from Long Beach, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you for coming out, man.
Yeah,
and then our TD also from the same spot. Shout out Evelyn as well. And of course the observers, I believe that's Aaron and Duan out there.
I think we saw Tim too for the first match at least, but
I hope that's the one. I hope I didn't. That's gonna be a little embarrassing.
Oh,
That's on
no.
stream. If I missed it, if I remember the name wrong. Yeah. Thank you for tuning in, and thank you for TGX for helping us host this event, and thank you to, I believe, Zowie Monitors also for providing us with a sponsorship.
Yeah. After this, go to TGX.
Yeah, it's enough Valorant for the day. It's enough Valorant action.
Yeah, TGEX time.
High octane Valorant action. Go check out everything at TGX, like Kevin said. I've been Pella.
And it's Kevin.
Thank you for tuning in and watching once again. We really sincerely hope you enjoyed our tournament and all the streams so far. And we hope that if you haven't gone to TGX, that you'll enjoy that too. Thank you for watching, and bye for now.
Bye.